give 'em up all for you. Just say the word and I'll be new for you.
They say the road to heaven is paved in gold, but every promise was a lie they told. You gave your all, sweet thing, you tried, but heaven has no place for the creatures of the night. Oh, you look so bitter when you taste so sweet. How you love to hate these sinking teeth. You're made for this, so let me in. Why must I be your villain? Your villain. Come be sweet thing you tried, but why am I the one who lied? You love the feeling in your mind, so let me help with you by my side. You should have never trusted a creature of the night. Oh, you look so bitter when you taste so sweet. How you love to hate these sinking teeth. You can't escape, so let me in. That's why I'm...
Hello.
Well, get ready.
Welcome in, everybody. I am your host or storyteller, your dungeon mistress, Void Doll. Welcome to this part of the internet. Welcome to the little ditty known as the Void. As I always say, it's your bitch. Get ready for tonight. There's potentials. That's all I'm gonna say. Trigger warning, tears. I'm not saying we will get there. I'm just saying we might. There's potential to get there. It's not the plan, but the road we could drive it, and it could be.
We could drive over Magnus.
We could ride horses in the stable. God damn it!
I was going through stuff. I didn't see. Okay, kind of saw him. Okay, it's fine.
He's so fucking flabbergasted right now. I swear to God.
Okay.
I just got fucking ran over. Right.
True, fair. And after sharing nuggets with her, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, this motherfucker just ran me over.
Yeah. All right, let's introduce our coterie, starting with the one and only Striker Sly.
It's me, Striker Sly. That was very aggressive. I'm sorry. Hi, it's me, Striker Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that is classified, and I play Jihoon. Somehow he is older than others, and yet he lacks a lot in terms of his thinking. He's a bit naive. Okay, a bit is an understatement. He's a lot naive. And he is dealing with extreme feelings of guilt, emotions that he's buried, this quiet panic that he's trying not to let out. And he just wants to exist in a world that's normal, a world that makes sense to him. Because the rest of the world right now doesn't make sense at all. It's something above and beyond his understanding, and that to him is unacceptable. That to him is confusing, and it is overwhelming. And he's becoming disassociated. Passing it over to the Nat Chan.
Hi everyone. I'm getting over an illness, so I sound a little rough around the edges, but it's me, the Nat Chan. I'm your variety raccoon streamer on the internet. I play Noah, he's a Bruja, and we learned towards the end of last session that he might also have some wooferness going on. It was very interesting. If you missed it, definitely go back and watch it, because there's something going on there. I will pass it over to Murphy.
Oh, hello. Murphy. I play Quinn. She's a gang girl. She had a hell of a night last night. A lot of stuff happened. A lot of character sheet changing stuff happened. But she's handling it fine. And by fine, I mean not well at all. But that's okay. Even though it's not okay. Yeah. It's your turn, Alex.
How good. We love it. We love it. Anyways, good evening, everybody. I am the YankeeBoy, and I play our resident salubri, Daniel Price. And oh boy, what happened to him last session again? Oh yeah, that's right. Magnus found him. Yeah, that's a big oh no. That's yes. We are not okay with that. What's the first thing he tried to do? Well, to Daniel's surprise, not immediately tried to kill him. That was an interesting surprise. He just wanted to kick his ass because somebody went and tried to kill a prince and then came back and tried to kill him. So now he's looking to kick Daniel's ass because, you know, this is all his fault, which I'm not going to deny. But yeah, that's something that's going to happen. It's going to happen one way or another. Once a Garu's got your scent, you're kind of screwed. But you know what? We'll figure that little shit out. Or not. But with that, I'm gonna send it over to Evan.
Hi everyone, I'm Chron or Chronothan. I play Evan, our Toreador. Tonight he is playing the Uber driver for Mr. Jihoon. And with that, I will pass it to our storyteller.
Thanks, Evan, for dropping me off at home.
Dropping me off.
Home.
Hello. Yeah. We're bound. So let's hit that recap. Before we do though, a couple of less intense maybe announcements. So you'll notice that, oh my gosh, Nightwing, thank you for the gifted subs. Everyone can have a chat willpower reroll. Thank you so much. Nightwind, mwah, thank you. You are a darling and a sweetie. Streamloots, the announcement part of it is Streamloots isn't loading very quickly for some people, so be a little bit more patient on that. I have been trying to get into Streamloots for about 15 minutes now. It's just really slow, but it does seem to be eventually working. Another update you'll notice, the dice roll, the void dice roll. I'll do a test roll right here. On a 20, when there is a critical roll, and these are just channel points, and it's got a little bit of a cooldown, but on a 20, you can give a player of your choice or an SPC, a storyteller, player character, a advantage. So essentially, they'll re-roll their dice pool twice, and they can take the higher result. And it applies across the board, every game. It's just a fun way to get everybody involved. You can only hold one advantage at a time. And before you get another one, you have to use the previous one. So that's a fun little thing. Wolfman, thank you so much for the subs. We are literally starting off with a feast or frenzy poll. That is amazing and also terrible. Oh gosh. Okay, so let me get that poll up.
Also, guys, middle of a hype train. You got 3 minutes and 45 seconds. We're at 76% level 3. Let's pump it up. Pump the jam. Pump it up.
I actually really like that song.
You don't like that song?
I really like that song. Like, I actually really...
Oh, me too. It's my wake up morning song.
It's I don't know what it is about it, but I particularly, like, I just like it. So...
It just reminds me of Space Jam.
Yeah, I love Space Jam.
Yeah, it's Space Jam, but also the music video is just so cringe and beautiful and lovely that it's obsessive. It's the colors. It's horrible. It's epilepsy inducing. Like it's oh god.
The poll is live.
There we go.
The rolling is you're able to do so please do. Just note Streamloots might be a little slow. I should be able to get them. If I don't, just message in chat or message one of the mods in chat. Sly and Nat are both mods, so they should be able to be like, hello, help.
Yes, can help.
Another fun announcement. More Streamloot cards are coming. They should be here by the end of December, so we'll have those to play with in January. So I'm working my way through more fun and silly cards, and then some more like maybe serious like cards, you know? So yeah, trying to think if there's any other a really big fun announcement. Brand new Dragon Rider campaign Friday. The time is going to be a little bit earlier than what's listed in Discord now, but I will be updating that because I have some other event things that I need to do on that Friday. But Nocturne Mortalis Dragon Riding School, brand new, cannot fucking wait. Any fans of Fourth Wing, Dragon Riders of Pern, Dragonheart, anything like that, you are going to love this. All of the dragons have super personalities. It is a gritty, dark fantasy, so it does have 18+ themes: gore, violence, sex, tension, child endangerment, woman endangerment, man endangerment, etc., etc. And there is potential for the player characters to not bond a dragon. There is potential for the player characters to be eaten while they try to bond a dragon. And in bonding a dragon, they gain a amazing insurmountable power, and so does their dragon. Their souls become cleaved unto each other. So, yeah, you don't want to miss it. So, it's going to be a blast. We worked really hard together on some voice acting and opening and stuff. It's super cool. Small teaser for another campaign I have coming up. You'll want to be watching for it. It is Magi Knight Death Games. So it is Sailor Moon meets Dispatch meets The Boys meets Invincible and Magica Madoka all combined. So that shit is coming. ! Discord to join the Discord to see when it comes. So there's some fun crazy stuff. Oh, Feast! Yay! Feast 1. Whew. I always sweat because like Frenzy, like with three Kindred in a tin can driving at a fast speed, that could be really fun, you know.
Beep beep.
Yeah, so everyone go ahead and lower your hunger. And
What if I have no hunger?
then save this for when you gain a hunger. This
Okay.
will save it, yeah. Because for 10 subs, that's definitely worth it. On top of that, everyone will get another chat willpower reroll. So, thank you guys so much for the hype train. I seriously don't deserve the amount of support that I get, but I'm so very grateful. Everybody here is so wonderful and lovely. I give you all smooches. Mwah. Mwah. So, yeah, okay. Let's recap. Yay! Let me get the sad music on. Murphy, take it away.
Okay. I will apologize. I will probably end up speaking fast, and there's a lot of stuff. If I forget something, and the other coterie members want to add stuff at the end, please do. This was a ride. Okay. All right. So we started with Quinn on the ground, staked and chained up by the hunter. But then all of a sudden, the hunter was torn into bloody shreds, and boom, it was Magnus. Well, first scary wolf kind of Magnus, then regular Magnus. And you're like, okay, I guess Magnus pulls out the stake and stands her up. Then he says Quinn has to go. And not only that, but send Beta a message that leaves no hope for them to ever be together. And then Quinn's like, I'd like to see Beta first. And Magnus says no. And then he threatens Quinn and says the best thing she could do is probably handcuff herself outside and let the sun burn her way. She's the reason his empire will fall and why Beta will not become queen. But Quinn noticed there's like these dark shadow tendrils that are kind of dancing in Magnus's eyes as he kind of rants. But Quinn still would like to see Beta first, so Magnus decides that he's just going to handcuff Quinn outside himself and take care of it. But Quinn waits until the cuffs are around her wrists, and then she shifts into a fox, and she runs, and she runs, and she runs. Finally, she ends up in an old apartment and hides in a hall closet. There's some sort of fight going on outside, and by the time she comes out again, she sees there's something very old, maybe a kindred standing there, and he introduces himself as Sigmund. She doesn't know Sigmund, but Sigmund is a familiar name to the coterie. Well, at least a member of the coterie. But his face is all half torn apart. He and Magnus, just absolutely tussed. But he has this silver sword that's through Magnus right now, and it's pinning him down. Sigmund offers Quinn an apartment upstairs for her day sleep, and he's going to finish off Magnus. And he pulls out this large syringe, and there's this strange pale woman with red lips descending the stairs, and she's got these pair of wicked shears. And Quinn looks into Magnus's eyes, and it seems clear from the shadows. And she decides that she has to save him for Beta. That was a wild choice. But with chat help, she rolled high enough to grab the silver sword and pull it out of Magnus. Magnus instantly started fighting at Sigmund and the woman. But then he decided that they got to get out of there. So he grabbed a coat from the closet, ordered Quinn to shift into a fox, and then just wrapped her in the coat. And she's just frenzying as they walk out into the sunlight. And that's what keeps Sigmund and the other person from coming out after them. So it's great, I guess. The rest of the coterie awakes at Daniel's. Noah's wrapped up in his dad's arms. He probably held him all night. Noah has an awkward talk with his dad about being gay and having 2 boyfriends and that they're shifters. Lance tries real hard to get it. He's trying real hard. He'll get there. Also, a bunch of cards get played on Noah, and Lance is having a night. Noah gets an invite to meet the Rat King. Coffee cravings occur. Evan awakes and talks to Noah. Daniel wakes up. There's more cards and rat shenanigans. Daniel goes to check on Gamma. Gamma's looking better, but he's still unconscious, and something's wrong. Jihoon wakes up, and the coterie, all in one way or another, recognize something is very off with Gamma. Trauma and guilt from what happened to the club is affecting Jihoon. The coterie tries to comfort them in their own way.
Gamma should be awake, but he isn't. Daniel notices there's thick black veins under Gamma's skin from where Omega, eviscerated him. And Gamma is too cold for a Guru. Daniel's never seen anything like this before. It's almost like a kind of poison hindering his ability to heal. Noah goes to get blankets. He has a nice chat with his dad. They're working through stuff. Evan is holding and supporting and comforting Ji-hoon. Ji-hoon's racked with guilt. Evan tries to talk him through it. He says that this was an act of love and protection from Gamma. Delta has told Evan that Omega is death. That's the quote. There's no Guru alive or dead that could stop him. Evan tells Ji-hoon the only reason Gamma is still here is because you helped. Ji-hoon is then alone with Gamma to dress him in the warm clothes and blankets that Noah brought. It feels as if there's something in the room with them, though. And then Ji-hoon sees this thin creature hovering over Gamma. And at the same time, Ji-hoon's phone begins to ring. And there's a old voice using Dominate on him, telling Ji-hoon to repeat these words. A spell, it seems. And the creature is repelled and pulled apart. Turns out this is his sire, Grandma, the Witch of the Willows. And she tells Ji-hoon to come to her home, and also to forget they had this conversation. Ji-hoon is left with an undeniable urge to go to this place as soon as possible. But first he lays down next to Gamma, for some comfort time. Ji-hoon then announces to the rest of the coterie that he's got to leave. He's got to leave now. In his head, he feels like it's like going home, but not home, but to a place that's safe and will help Gamma. That is in his head. Evan offers to take Ji-hoon. Daniel feels that something is being coerced here, and Daniel texts Evan after he and Ji-hoon drive away, and he says, keep an eye on him. I know when someone's being influenced. And then we go back to Quinn. She wakes up in a moderate motel room alone, and she finds her dress is in the bathroom and being cleaned. It looks like someone tried to sew up the hole where she was staked. She decides, hey, let me get out of here. But then Magnus shows up with some bags and corn dogs. She had some cravings, but he got her new clothes, which looks like clothes he would have bought Beta, just smaller, which is very cute. There's a whole thing where Quinn craves nuggets and shenanigans occurred. But as they come back to the room and eat, Magnus and Quinn is watching Magnus, and she sees elements of each of his biological children in him and the way he moves. Magnus admits that he almost killed Quinn during the day, and he doesn't know why he didn't. And Quinn's like, well, maybe you owe me? And Magnus replies, maybe I do. Magnus says he cannot apologize for what he did because he cannot promise he won't do it again. But he closes his eyes when he says this, and Quinn can tell he's maybe thinking of Ji-hoon or Gamma at the same time. Magnus says, you saving me did something to me, something changed. Then he goes on this whole thing where he's like, I'm going to tell you how this is going to end. I'm going to die. And that he needs Beta to be strong enough to hold together the Empire. That there are ancient things out there that make a wolf look like a toy. That he's committed many crimes and would do so again to secure his line. And then he says that except for a momentary lapse, he had no intentions of harming Ji-hoon. Like Quinn, he had offered Magnus a kindness at some point. Quinn recognizes the similarity of some of what Magnus is saying and what Omega has told her before. Magnus then kind of starts getting real intense and says the council is going to want Quinn dead. She is tainted. She's a beast. To be with Beta, Quinn must have her lies stripped bare. And then he says, you will dance, you will run, and if you survive, you will be made clean. And that's some stuff that sounded like Omega said. Quinn's on high alert right now. Because Magnus is like, hey, I'll show you, Quinn, when you're ready. But then she asks, is it now? You have to do it now. But Quinn still wants to see Beta. And Magnus says no. So Quinn is going to go to leave. And Magnus moves in front of the door, but Quinn can see that he won't stop her. He owes her too much. And Magnus starts giving an increasingly intense speech about if Quinn needs to be a soldier to prevent the apocalypse. And Magnus knows his children are planning to go to the Umbra to ask the spirits to help. And he says, do you know how long it takes to forge an alliance with a primordial being? Which is a concerning thing for someone to say. So Quinn goes to leave again, and Magnus says the run will strip the taint, says it'll be a vile ritual abhorred by the Guru, but it's effective. Wouldn't you rather be a Lycan, a Guru next to Beta? And yeah, this is, Quinn does not like what any of this is, especially the dancing. It's really starting to frighten her. Magnus says, when I die, there's nothing holding the foe back. Quinn turns the handle and leaves. And Magnus says, your individualism will end an empire. Sacrifices have to be made. Someone has to be that sacrifice. And Quinn replies, I'm fighting for your family, Magnus, because it's my family too. And she doesn't hear after she leaves that Magnus threw a chair across the room, and one voice said, you tried, and another voice says, not hard enough. So he's got these two sides fighting. Let's see. I think and then there's a little short. So the next time we see that Magnus has tracked down, well, Quinn ends up getting picked up by Noah and Daniel, and they have Gamma and Lance with them. And Magnus tracks them down as they're all trying to get to Alpha's apartment for safety. Magnus calls out Daniel, but it seems that he just wants to beat the shit out of Daniel because Zeta confronted the Prince of New York for him. He also produces a silver bullet. It seems that this is why Zeta was so hell-bent on talking to Magnus, some sort of submerged directive thing. The most important part of that conversation is that Magnus called Daniel, quote, a little slut, unquote. Noah tries to talk them down from fighting. They're in the middle of downtown. Instead, Noah has to jump in the middle of the fight, and then someone super fast out of nowhere joins the fight, and this person shifts into a wolf. And it's Lance, it's Noah's dad. Magnus shifts into Krynos, Noah frenzies, and Quinn notices something very different wolf-like in Noah's frenzy. Oh damn, is he kin or something? I don't know. Quinn stops the truck that the unconscious Gamma was in because it was starting to roll away. Gamma senses the fight and starts waking up and crawling towards his dad in the distance and growling. His stomach glows red, his eyes turn solid black. He's trying to shift. He almost takes Quinn down, but Daniel's able to grab Quinn away before Gamma's stomach opens and tentacles emerge. And it makes Daniel's third eye bleed. That's not good. Gamma is unconscious, but he stands and shifts from his stomach outward. There's a giant eye visible, and then he coughs, and his eyes open and are blue for a second. He tells Quinn and Daniel to run. Whatever he's infected with is trying to, possess him, and Quinn notices that it was triggered by Magnus's appearance. Gamma, leaps, lands, creates a crater, but then he collapses. Noah is thrown completely from the fight, basically into Quinn and Daniel, but luckily they are far enough away because whatever Gamma did could have killed them. Magnus bites off and eats one of Lance's arms. Quinn drives the truck over to Gamma because they're going to load him up. Noah bites at Daniel, but Daniel's able to use Panacea to help Noah unfrenzy. Magnus throws Lance straight into the truck that Quinn is driving, and it spins out. Everyone gets gathered to the truck, and they start driving away. Magnus is running after them for miles. Luckily, we group roll just enough to escape. At this point, a card's played, and Quinn lowers her generation and is starting to have a breakdown. As she's driving, at one point, Magnus blinks in front of the truck, and she just runs him over and keeps going. And that was the end. Let me know if I missed anything.
Yeah, no,
Crazy. That was crazy. Crazy.
Go listen to it. I think the Raw episode right now is up on YouTube. There's so much in there. That's the cut down version.
Yep. Also, Grandma. I've been talking about Grandma since the early sessions. So I think it's so funny that we finally get to see Grandma. Because I'm can we just call Grandma? And every time I call her, nothing happens. I'm like, God damn it! Hello! Ah!
That's okay. She called you.
She called me. Yeah. And now we're in trouble. And yeah, actually, they made a good point in chat in case you guys don't remember as well. But Ji-hoon was auctioned off, remember? So now we know who won the bidding war for Ji-hoon. Because remember, his life was auctioned off without his knowledge. He's basically sold off into, and she is the buyer.
Welcome to the life of a kindred, especially when they find out you're so important to the mega werewolf.
Yep.
The alpha werewolf, one could say. The leader of the pack. We begin tonight's session in two different locations because the coterie is, bless you, is split. Bless you again. But this time, we start almost immediately where we left off for some reasons that you will come to see. Quinn, where are you driving to?
Her plan was Alpha's place.
So your place.
There are...
Yeah.
She hasn't, like... She's still processing.
What is unique about the address that he gave you? In fact, that there are 2 locations with the exact same address. The one is in the outskirts, beyond the city lights, in the dense forest that surrounds the city of Mass. The other is in a less than cozy neighborhood, more industrial. Seems like a fairly old apartment complex by the look on the Google. This has... Whichever choice you make, you will get different parts of the story. Which address would you like to go to? The cabin or the apartment?
I think with the situation she's in now, with injured Lance, trying to get away. Also considering that it seems Magnus has this particular control over, like, electricity. She was going to go to the cabin outside.
As your headlights sweep across the dark grounds of the cabin, it is small. Surprisingly. In fact, you can't envision Alpha here initially until you stare at it long enough that you could see him here. You could see him in a red flannel. Maybe something Jihoon would have gifted him. Quiet, reading, maybe crocheting, which he seems to enjoy doing. As you pull up, Lance lets out a groan, but he doesn't awaken. That intensely hot blood and that hyper-fixated capability to heal seems... It doesn't need any training, and it is indeed instinctual. Before Noah's very eyes, Lance begins to heal and stir. Hold on. For some reason, my Discord is pinging when people join the Discord.
Oh no, does it not have you in streamer mode?
It might not have me in streamer mode. There we go. It is on. Sheesh. Sorry, Nat, you'll...
Gonna have to edit that out.
It's like, boop, boop, and then I got a DM as well. So, but it was
God damn it.
not actually a DM, but like just a different... Sorry.
It's
That's
Quinn's
fine.
GPS.
It's okay.
I know. Redirecting. Redirect me. I don't know where I am.
Where the fuck am I?
In fact, out here, your phones don't seem to have very good service. Coming in, there was a hill where you had great service, but down into this little, like, bowl of a glade where his idyllic cabin is nestled. Nothing. Maybe half a bar. The 3 of you, I need to roll. Okay, let me ask first. Do any of you have auspex?
I have 4 dots in aspects.
Anyone else?
No.
Fair enough. Okay, I need all 3 of you to make a roll. Daniel, you will be rolling a wits and insight with an extra dice for your auspex. The other 2, you'll be rolling a wits and awareness. A spot check, if you will.
I have a question, DM. Mm-hmm. I've seen a cabin in one of my premonitions. Does this cabin fit that same visual?
Roll your dice, Daniel.
God damn it. God damn it.
My.
So just 1 die for having Auspex, or 1 die per dot in Auspex?
1 die for having any Auspex. Griffin, I am the problem.
I identify as a problem. Absolutely.
All right, what'd you guys get?
I got a total of 8.
Quinn Quinn got 8 with a messy critical.
Eight with a messy critical, 5 with a critical. Okay. There's something not necessarily hostile feeling, but definitely ancient. For Noah and Quinn, it feels kind of like how it feels walking into an old building or a cemetery late at night and you're the only one, but you're not 100% sure you're the only one. For Daniel, there is absolutely some kind of power here. What you can assume, some kind of ward. With the 5 and the 8, you assume once you get out of the car, Alpha has equipped this location for safety. Maybe from that ever spiraling infinity creature. Maybe from other things. Though you do not know the rite that was used in this location, something here is watched over and protected by something other, something spiritual. And you're all aware of it. In fact, the feeling you all notice with your rolls seems to ease Gamma.
Is my third eye still bleeding?
It is no longer still bleeding. The moment you left the city lights and you could no longer see them in the rear view, it stopped bleeding, and that was maybe 20 minutes ago.
Seems like this might be a good place.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's okay with Alpha. I'll tell him later. I hope I get to see him later. But like, maybe this is our choice right now. We should get everyone inside, I think. Yeah. Though I guess if it kicks us out somehow with the ward, I don't know. I don't know.
Trying to remember where all the medical supplies were stashed.
They were in your car.
Tragic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It was a little busy. We got a little. Let's go inside, and then we can figure stuff out. I think. Yeah.
Yeah. No, let's get these guys inside for sure.
I'll go first. I think. Noah, you got your dad, and Danny, you got Gamma. Okay.
Daniel just nods. He's gonna shoulder carry Gamma.
Okay. Quinn?
Alpha had given Quinn a key.
Mm-hmm. There are 2 keys. Well, more than that. There's also a P.O. Box key and another mail key and something that looks like maybe a lockbox key, but you don't know. And maybe this is a bike key, but you're also confused. But this one definitely looks like it matches this cabin, and it says cabin on it.
Oh. Oh, that's good. Okay. I think she goes up and she still knocks on the door before she puts a key in. Yes. Hey, I'm allowed in here, so I'm gonna come in, okay? Just so you know that I'm coming in, okay? Okay, all right. And then she'll put the key in and turn it.
It unlocks with a click.
She opens it slowly.
Something moves in the dark.
Hello? Hello?
I'm activating Sense the Unseen.
There is
Were we
absolutely
saying hello to?
someone inside.
Quinn, I think, will kind of almost be like with a hand to tell Noah and Daniel just to wait, since they have the injured people, and she's going to try to just step inside, going, "Hey, hi, I'm Quinn. I'm Quinn. I know Alpha."
A lamp clicks on. And you are actually a little shocked to see her face. Because her eye is swollen shut and stitched. Her mouth is crooked. Looks like maybe the jaw was broken, the nose as well. There are deep grooves and bruises all down her slender, tiny neck and shoulders. One of her arms is in a sling. She is in her underwear. No bra. You can pretty much see the outline of everything, including this horizontal, ugly scar across just below her belly. Her hips are covered in freckles, her shoulders, her face, even though it's all warped. And there is still blood in her red hair. Quinn? How the fuck are you doing here?
Oh shit!
Delta?
Is that Delta?
She has a desert eagle palmed, which she slowly hides behind her. Noah?
Hey.
We're gonna come in, okay? Alpha gave me his key, and we're kind of ran out of places to go, and we have some injured people, and we're gonna come in, okay?
Oh, shit. Yeah. Come in. Sorry, I wasn't expecting anybody.
That's fair.
It definitely seems like she was just sleeping. There's a tiny space heater that's plugged in next to this nest of sleeping bags and pillows and tons of first aid kit stuff. And it looks like she didn't bother cleaning up any of the first aid kit stuff, so there are needles, threads, lidocaine, wraps, just sort of spread in packages all around that space heater, which could be considered dangerous.
True.
Do you need help, Delta? Daniel can he does like medical stuff. And we're already taking care of 2 others, so maybe we can take care of you too.
The moment Daniel steps in holding Gamma, Delta's expression changes. And her eyes, her single eye that is working, looks down at Gamma. And then she looks away. And it's complicated, the expression. Even on her fucked up face. I'm fine, I guess. I mean, I probably will be just fine. Like, really?
I'm gonna take a look at you anyway.
Sure, look away. I mean, and she has a little motion, arms, one arm out, other arm in the sling kind of out, and she is lithe. She is a very thin form, and as far as curves are concerned, less than Zeta or Beta, but she does a little girlish spin anyways with the Desert Eagle tucked into her underwear in the back, which is pulling intensely.
I was gonna say, I'm sure that's trying to pull the end
Oh, yeah.
down.
Oh yeah.
That's a hefty fucking gun.
Mm-hmm.
So are there still medical supplies? I don't know. It sounded like there was just scraps left at this point.
You'd have to ask her or look around.
I'm just looking down at the strewn first aid kits.
It looks like they're not totally gutted, yeah.
Is there a bedroom I can set him down in somewhere?
I mean, there's a couch.
That'll have to do.
There is a
set-
bedroom, but I don't have the key to it, so I wasn't gonna break in. Just too tired for that.
Quinn thinks and she looks at her ring of keys. I might have it.
She straightens. You have his keys?
That's how she unlocked the front door.
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
Shit.
I guess.
It's getting real between the two of you, isn't it?
I don't think I can process anything right now. I've had a bit of a night, I guess. So, maybe, I don't know. I was a little more human. So, okay, I'm gonna go and check the door and then probably not continue that conversation. Okay.
Damn, no, I want to continue, please. I've also had a really shitty night. Day.
Yeah,
night.
while he's trying to find a comfortable spot for his dad, he's like, are you okay? Like, where? Sorry, there's a lot of questions that suddenly sprung up since you're here.
It's fine. She takes the weapon out of her underwear and her little cute butt crack is showing, and she sets it down like willy-nilly on the floor. And you're seeing a lot of her. I mean, she's elegantly shaped, beautiful. I mean, you're not quite attracted to female forms, but if you were, she's kind of like a ballet dancer. And she seems very comfortable being just about naked in front of all of you, including you, Noah, who both work with her and date her brother.
Right. I mean, he's totally respectable, though. Just looks her in the face.
Daniel doesn't really care once he set Gamma down. I mean, gathers what medical supplies are there, and he's got to look to assess the damage.
Roll intelligence and medicine. Well, I'll tell you this.
Can I add first aid?
Yeah, you can add first aid.
Okay.
To Noah and kind of as a whole, Quinn, it's like main entryway, and then there's a doorway, a short hallway doorway to room, and like there's a bathroom that's open and stuff. So you're unlocking, so you hear this as well. And she says, I guess I had to tap out early from the fight. I guess I took a bullet to the head.
Oh, shit.
She shrugs. I survived. But, Kappa won't answer his phone, and I think exhaustion took me. And she bends down to pick up her phone. It's all cracked. Yeah. So it's a good thing you're here. Actually, you woke me up. I can go to try and look for him.
You haven't heard from anyone at all?
Well, she shows you her phone. My shit's rocked, and there's not a lot of service out here, so gonna have to use the old-fashioned way.
I got a total of 8 with a crit.
You find enough supplies that they'll do. You just don't have the same level of monitors, but there is a saline bag, and there's even like a working, you would call it like a walking, oh my gosh, I can't remember. I had what it was called. It's like a miniature IV stand. God. Okay. I don't remember. Brain. Brain. I even looked up World War II terms. This is, I'm dumb. It's okay. I'm just tired. Many work.
Yeah, talking about like an IV bag holder thingy-mabob? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, there's a specific like old...
Like an infusion stand?
Yeah, thank you. It's like a miniature, but it's...
Like an IV pole infusion stand thing, or a drip stand, or something.
Yeah.
Those are, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. I just...
I don't know what the old term is. I just think that
it's an infusion. Yeah.
Oh, it was infusion? Brilliant. Yeah. Okay, infusion stand, yeah. One of those things.
Yep, you got it. Thank you. Whew, my brain. Phew. Also, chat, my internet is struggling, so if you suddenly can't hear me or you can't hear anybody in Discord, please just message or even, like, message on Discord, however, because it is struggling for me right now. With that being said, Quinn, you get the door open as the conversation continues. But focusing on Quinn for just a moment, this room smells like alpha. However, there is no bed. There is just a mat, a folded neat blanket, and one pillow. On top of the mat, in the corner, there is a small, very antique-looking stand that's got a drawer. Looks like there is a shaving kit on the top of the stand, and another very small tote that probably contains other toiletries, soap, toothpaste, toothbrush. There is another door that you think connects to the bathroom. Kind of like a in-suite, but not exactly, because there's only one bathroom inside this tiny cabin anyways. The closet is closed, and it's a very dainty closet for such a large man. In fact, you imagine him in this room, and you feel like he would absorb all of the oxygen. Not necessarily that you need to breathe exactly, but you've been kind of breathing a little bit lately, so the feeling is kind of a heady rush, especially looking at the bed, even though it is just a mat and surrounded in his smell. It just... You can't help but remember the way he felt, holding your hand, sitting next to you, having you ride on his motorcycle. Brings a flush to your cheeks a little bit. Especially, you imagine what it would be like to maybe sleep here with him.
Yeah, I think she lets herself have that for a couple seconds. It was a rough night, and I think she just kind of wraps her arms around herself for a second and just forces the scent in her nose and tries to wrap herself around it for a second just to feel a little bit of comfort. But then kind of assesses the room and tries to figure out, is it a good idea for Gamma, or maybe Lance should be here and Gamma should be on the couch? And she's got to focus right now. After looking around, she would go back to everybody and tell them what she found. That there's some more space. There's not really a bed, but maybe we could put one person in there, or both. I guess it doesn't. I don't know. I'm not a medical person.
What do we got in there?
I guess kind of like more like a mat than like a bed. But if we need more space, so maybe they can just heal a little bit.
I mean, Gamma's already on the couch. I can bring my dad in there.
Yeah, I think that would be. I know they Alpha and Gamma don't get along too much, and it really smells like Alpha, like a lot. So like maybe that's not the best thing to surround Gamma with right now.
You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, you put your dad there, I think, and give everyone some space, I think, yeah.
You'll carefully...
And she'll guide Noah.
Yeah. There.
Okay.
Yeah, Quinn would help if Noah needs a little bit of help to, move the body as gently as possible, cause less damage.
Between the two of you, it's not hard. And on top of it, his wounds are healing significantly. He might heal faster with some food, but it's kind of shocking, Noah, as you move your dad, to have this experience knowing that your dad is a Garu. And now that all the adrenaline has kind of dropped away, there's a lingering feeling that follows up the awe, and it's a lonely feeling. Would you have been a Garu if this shitty card hadn't been dealt to you?
Oh yeah, he was definitely thinking that. In fact, once he gets him laid down and kind of quote unquote tucked in, I think he'd actually even say something out loud about it to Quinn. He's just like, I had no idea. And it just makes me wonder if that would have been me. If some asshole hadn't changed me and left me in a dumpster,
I think Quinn just kind of gives Noah a hug. It's like, yeah, I saw it a little in you though. When you frenzied, get angry. I saw a bit of wolf. I think maybe there's still a little in there.
Huh.
It was very scary.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. It should be. It should be. And maybe that's a bit of your dad, yeah? That never left you?
He was always kind of scary, even before he was a wolf, I guess.
He just laying there. He's pretty intimidating. I'm gonna be really honest.
Yeah. He's a good dad, though.
I'm glad to hear that. Yeah.
Took some shit for me to figure it out, but he is.
Make sure he's
All
okay, Noah? Okay?
Yeah.
He's healing up. Look at him. Look at him go.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Quinn's seeing that if there's a pillow or if not, she would look around for sheets and kind of make something for under his head and try to see if the most comfortable she could make Lance in this situation for Noah. Yeah, we're just gonna make him real comfortable, okay? Just let him heal up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I hope-
found you, Noah.
Yeah, I just kind of wish the circumstances had been a little different.
You'll have to tell me what happened. Sure, what happened. I don't.
Yeah, no, you gotta. I'll definitely. Do you think I did the right thing back there? Getting between Daniel and Magnus like that?
Oh no, that was an incredibly bad decision. But also I know why you made it, so.
I was just trying to avoid them fighting in town, and then the whole shit with my dad, and then Magnus changed, and it's the whole thing escalated, and I just fucked it up.
No. I mean, yeah, it was a bad decision, but also I think it was the only one you could have made. Because I think sometimes the only decisions we can make are bad ones right now. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah. When we're here, none of us are dead or in pieces or staked or being hunted or dust or being made to say something bad, tell our girlfriend that we don't love her and there'll never be a chance and then just run away. So that's good, yeah?
He gives her a look after that last bit. The fuck? I mean, no. What?
Yeah, see? Exactly. You know what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad we understand each other, Noah.
Is that part of the whole I feel like I don't want to be alone tonight, but I can't be around hunters?
Hunters? Wait, where? No. Okay, wait. No hunters?
No,
Wait, what?
on the
No,
phone.
no, no, no.
On the
No.
phone.
What?
He's
Okay,
gonna
what?
take her by
Oh,
the shoulders.
okay,
On
yeah,
the
okay.
phone, when you were
Oh, okay,
talking
yeah.
to me,
Oh,
you
yeah.
just said you couldn't be alone, but you didn't need to.
Yeah.
You didn't want to be near hunters. I'm gonna assume that all of that wraps up into that feeling.
Yeah, but like that's okay. I don't want to be selfish. We got to make sure everyone else is okay. I can I'll just I can it's not nothing too much. We can talk about it later. It's okay. She's just kind of she rubs her chest a little.
Okay,
But she yeah.
we will though, right?
Sure. Yeah, probably maybe. Yeah, okay.
Can't let that stuff eat at us.
Uh,
Better
yeah,
out
you're
than in.
probably right. No, I just don't know if I'm like quite
Yeah.
ready right now.
No,
So.
just when you're ready. When you're ready.
Okay.
I'll just give her a little hug and a good pat on the shoulder.
While this conversation is happening, Daniel, you are tending to Gamma on the couch, and Delta is leaning back with a orange juice box that she's sucking down. So, what happened exactly with all of this?
Where to exactly begin? Well, what was originally an interesting night out at a club turned real bloody after Omega put a hole in his stomach. It's, I've never had to stitch someone's digestive tract back together. That's something I can say I've never done in my 130 fucking years. What else happened?
And
yeah.
she motions to her forehead. You were leaking, I guess?
Oh yeah, that sometimes happens, except I don't know why it was happening earlier. Long story short, after somehow managing to save Gamma's life, we ended up having hunters in my home last night. That was fun. Considering the fact that that place is no longer exactly safe anymore, we tried to move Gamma somewhere else. And then Magnus found me. Yeah. I knew what the third eye. He looks stressed the fuck out. And because he didn't get a chance to shower last night, so he still has all of Gamma's dried blood on his clothes from last night. And it's gross. Anyways. Long story short. Me and Magnus were about to get into it. Noah got involved. And then Gamma got involved. And I don't even know how to describe what exactly he turned into. It's like something you pulled out of some crazy ass horror movie. Something out of Alien, I guess. And then he popped this third eye like mine, and then for some reason that's when my eye started to fucking bleed. It stopped me, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour ago. It's been a really, really tense night.
First question. Why were hunters at your house? How the fuck did that come about?
No, his dad, the guy you saw him carry over into Alpha's room. And he's with a hunter cell.
Good.
Well, I don't know how with with them he is. My guess is we're dealing with a father who will do just about anything to find his missing son. But
Oh.
somehow the hunters let us live. But I don't know. Their head honcho, I'm gonna guess. I don't know how long that's gonna last. I don't know. Anyways, that was your first question. You've got more?
You want a shower?
Eventually, yeah. When I'm certain that Cam is not gonna fucking croak on the couch here. He should be physically awake right now, but he's not. And he kind of like shows the very black veins popping from his stomach.
Looks tainted.
Does it ring any bells for you? Like anything specific?
You ever heard of a Famor?
Is that something I can try to roll in occult or intelligence for, DM?
Yeah, you can roll
Or
a
is that
vault.
something... I want to say that's something I even know at all what the hell that is. Okay.
Occult and intelligence.
Excellent. So... let's see what's my intelligence for. That's a total of 6.
You've heard Zeta say it before. Like, in the terms of something she hunts.
Only in the context that I've heard Zeta say it like she's hunted it before.
I mean, that's pretty fair. Yeah. It looks like he's been damaged of the spirit, so to speak. And with it being Omega, it doesn't really fucking surprise me. But you know what? There's a part of me, and maybe she's sick, but she feels like he kind of fucking deserves it. You know he's the only reason that big dumb murder machine is still fucking alive? Huh. Still, I guess I don't like seeing him like this. There's a couple things we can do to help, but I'm not a master, but I'll need the 3 of you to help me. There's a ritual we could do. I just don't know how well it's gonna work considering what you are, but I can't do it alone.
What exactly does the ritual do?
It'll help cleanse his spirit.
At the cost of... There's always some kind of price, isn't there?
Yeah, but you won't be the one paying it. You can't. You're not a wolf. What are you gonna do about the stress? You look like you're ready to pop. And when Kindred pop, frenzy's no joke.
Trust me. I know that all too well.
So what are you gonna do?
I don't really know.
I'd offer you a cup of coffee, but I don't know if you can drink that. The best I got is a shower and some clean clothes.
Who honestly knows with the coffee? I've been able to drink it before, other times not. It's weird.
That is pretty weird.
Hell, I even managed to eat solid food last night.
Oh, and you didn't forcibly eject it. Pretty cool.
No.
Last night was... She stops, and she gets this weird look. and your salubri senses activate. You hear from your heightened senses her heartbeat start pounding when she's thinking about last night, and you know that she was with Evan for a minute, but everything else that happened between them, you don't know. Hell of a time, I guess.
Seems like it was for you. But that's not my business, if you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, we'll just... And she rubs her face and then winces because she's still super swollen and broken. Is Evan okay?
Last I saw, he was fine. And that was earlier tonight.
Was he with you when you ran into Magnus? Did Magnus see him?
No.
She exhales.
We split off.
Good.
We split off before then. He's with Ji-hoon right now.
Do you want to know what Evan said he would do? That crazy fuck. He said he was going to do a rite. He told the pack leader that he was going to take on a Garu rite. By himself. And he can't even pay the price.
You're gonna have to give me some context here, since I don't know a damn thing about rites. I still don't know a lot about how Garu work and their rituals and rites and...
I get it. It's because you're not one of us, so the litany isn't really shared. Basically, it's a flattering thing. It's like he wants to get married or something.
Maybe he does.
Don't say stuff like that. Don't jinx me. Do I look like
It's
the
not
settling type?
Maybe.
Ugh.
Just because it's maybe been a foreign concept to you, maybe it's different this time.
Maybe. You don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe I do, because I've lived longer than you and him combined.
Hey.
Come on, I literally just called myself an old fuck.
But it still sounded like an insult.
It wasn't. Just telling you I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. You're afraid of settling down. I don't know why. And like I said, that's not my business. But I've seen it before. I'm not saying that what you aren't feeling isn't valid. But sometimes when you've been running for so long, eventually you get tired of it. And even when the world's trying to hunt you down, feels like it's a crushing weight.
Are you speaking from experience, old man?
And he just kind of turns and looks at her, like gives her a hard look, and he just says, "More than you realize."
She narrows her gaze. So did she tell you, or how did you find out?
How did who tell me?
You know who I'm talking about. Did she actually come out with it?
Yeah. After I told her that I saw a premonition of us having children, of us growing old together. And I wasn't the only one who saw that. Fairly certain Gaia was listening.
Zeta is a favorite of hers.
Is she?
She just nods. I'll get you that towel and something to change into.
Thanks.
And we're gonna meanwhile there. To a different location. Across town, inside a moving vehicle, where things may be equally heavy, tense. Evan, you've got Ji-hoon sitting in the front seat. And you are headed to the address that he cited for you. But you can't help but feel the strange weight of an unseen passenger. His emotions, maybe some of your own, heavy, and they fill the interior. How would you break the silence?
He would tap his fingers on the steering wheel first, a little uncomfortable, and then shift in the seat while driving. So, you said we're going back to your mom's, right? Your house?
Yeah, just going home.
How's she been doing?
I don't know. Fine, I guess. Jihoon's staring out the passenger window. Just watching as the city lights pass. And his expression just doesn't change. You can probably see the reflection of his expression in the window. It's not grief or panic or resolve. It is vacancy. It is disassociation wearing flesh. You can just drop me off at the corner before the apartment. I think I want some air.
I mean, can I come with you and say hi? We had dinner with them, so wouldn't it be too strange?
It might be rude to show up without letting them know. I think I just want some alone time, if that's okay.
I'll stop talking then.
I didn't say that. I just meant when I go for a walk, I don't really like to talk. I just wanted to breathe.
I mean, it sounds like you want the silence. Am I wrong?
I don't want to make you feel like you have to be quiet. You can do what you want.
Not what I asked you.
He kind of turns his head to look at you as you're driving. Looks at are your fingers still tapping on the wheel?
A little bit, not like making the sounds happen, but they're just moving.
He just stares. Slowly blinking, it's mechanical, delayed, like his eyes aren't really focused there. And he turns back to look at the side. You can talk if you'd like.
Are you sure about that? Because I'm going to ask you all sorts of questions to make you uncomfortable.
That's fine.
What's your favorite thing to do that does not involve work or tech?
Not work and not tech. I used to like I guess he's really struggling to think of things that he's like, I want to say this, but if I say that, that's a lot. That's too dark. That doesn't happen anymore.
Does
sometimes,
he shift? Sorry.
No, he doesn't really move. He just kind of, it's very flat. Everything he says is very flat. There's no defensiveness, no annoyance. He's not uncomfortable. He's just answering and then thinking. My sister and I watch movies. That's fun, I guess. I like studying. I like walking.
Well, what's the favorite?
You're cutting out. You're like a robot. Chron.
Please hold. Just a little tiny tech issue.
Sorry, is it good now?
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay. So, with the movies, which one would you say you and your sister have watched the most? Like, what would be your favorite?
I don't. Is it bad that maybe I wasn't really paying attention? I was always working on something at the same time. She seemed to like it. So I just kind of liked sitting there. She's younger than me. And She likes pretty much all kinds of movies. She's as smart as me, if not smarter. But sometimes she would just laugh, and it was nice to just sit there.
More so, you just kind of spent time with her while she watched the movie.
I guess. I mean, I just would be taking apart old laptops or phones and just fixing things. It's easier than people. And I watch those cooking channels.
Which cooking channel?
There's this... Well, my mom would put it on, and I would just listen. It was... You wouldn't know them. It was in Korean.
Oh, did you see the one with the 200 people where they battle down to just the last two?
Like cooking competitions?
Yeah, it's well, it's still a cooking show, but it's like a cooking competition at the same time.
I think my mom watched one like that once. I just meant those guys who cook in a big kitchen and they just show you all the ingredients and then put it together, and then miraculously there's some meal at the end of it, Like one of those.
I mean, I watched those too, but I want to say that's miraculous. You kind of just follow the directions.
I guess, but they don't always have directions. They just kind of think and make it. And I think that's kind of great. It's like same thing with computers. You just have an idea and you just figure out how to make it come to life. I like it when it rains. Does that count as a hobby?
I mean, more of a preference.
Oh.
It is kind of nice when it rains.
I like
the smell, the ambience, everything.
It just makes it harder to hear things I don't want to hear.
Don't you want to hear?
He just shrugs a little bit.
Studying. You said you like studying.
Yeah, but you said I wasn't allowed to talk about work or tech.
Was it all work and tech?
Sometimes I read instruction manuals. Kind of.
And I'm gonna have to give you some of these romance books or something.
I did watch that show with that one that Delta likes.
Yeah. I think she ordered the shirts.
Yeah, I don't think I want to wear that.
I mean, why not?
I mean, I can watch something and not want a t-shirt.
Obviously, that's the best part, because then you get to show everybody which team you're for.
But I don't have a team.
Evan kind of shrugs a little bit. I mean, you could always pick one.
But why pick one when you can have them all? What's the point of picking? That's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, but sometimes you have to choose. If you're for everything, then sometimes you're for nothing. Does that make sense?
I guess. I like puzzles. Does that count?
Puzzles definitely does count. What's
the puzzles on my phone? Does that still count?
I'll let that one slide because puzzles are kind of awesome. What kind of puzzles do you do? Are they just like the image ones where it scatters them into the pieces, or?
And then you have to put them all back together. I like to look at the shapes and figure out how the shapes fit together. I forget to look at the colors sometimes. Somebody told me that was weird once.
It is a little odd, but everybody has their own ways of solving them, which makes them kind of nice. Like, are you an edges and corners person first, or do you try to just start with a piece and whatever fits?
Start from the outside and work your way in. And then sometimes you just hit a spot where you start putting everything together because the shapes just fit so perfectly together. It's like they just match. You see it and you just pull a piece from right across the board right to the centerpiece and you're like, how did that even get there? You just saw it. That sounds crazy. It's like just taking things apart and then putting them back together and knowing how the shapes just fit. Everything, it's logic, it's clean, everything has a solution. There's no questioning it. You know the pieces are going to fit. You just have to figure out how they're going to fit. There's no alternate pieces. There's no extra pieces. It just is. Simple.
At this point in the car ride, I need the both of you to roll a wits and awareness. However, Evan, you have a +1 circumstance bonus because you're the driver.
Okay.
You said wits and awareness?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That is 4. Or sorry, 5.
4 successes.
Okay. The two of you both spot someone, but Evan, you spot them before Jihoon does, and it's actually you, Evan, looking out the windshield and like slowing down because it's the feeling of recognizing the gait of somebody's walk, and you slow down, you recognize the outfit, and you slow down, and then you notice Jihoon, and the both of you see limping Kappa. His blazer is cut. His hair is a mess. It's no longer long. It's quite short and just kind of everywhere. I assume Evan would pull over.
Yeah, he would pull up kind of next to him.
Dark stains on his clothes, under his eyes. Looks like he has been beat to hell. And he stops, and you are impressed by how fast he's got a little knife in his hand when you pull up. And the minute he recognizes the two of you, and he pockets it away with like a swirl of his fingers, like it wasn't there in the first place. And then he hobbles over towards your car, and you realize that he's soaking wet.
That door's unlocked if you wanted to just get in. Turn on the heater.
I want to ruin your car if I get in. I smell like shit.
And he does. You think he might have spent a little bit in a sewer by the smell of him.
Jihoon takes off his big sweater, his little coat, and he gives it to him.
He's like, oh no, I couldn't.
Take it.
There's a restroom public just
a
block.
Put it on.
I really am covered in shit.
I don't care.
I mean, you could just strip and put on just the sweater if you want.
Okay. My shame is... It doesn't even matter. Sure. And he takes the sweater and he kind of like awkwardly ambulates like around this large ass dumpster in this skinny alley. You see his clothes start coming off.
I'm gonna go grab a plastic bag
Okay.
from his trunk and bring it over to get the clothes.
Wait, are my extra clothes still in the back of your trunk from way before, Evan? Because Jihoon had that bag of extra clothes.
I don't recall us specifically taking them out, so that'll be up to the storyteller.
Let's roll for it. Roll
Because
a
you
d10.
did-
Oh, okay.
On a success, so on a 6 or above, yes, they're still in there. On a 5 and below, they are not.
Do you want to roll?
Who is supposed to roll?
Up to you. Either one of you.
I can
It's
roll a
Jihoon's
really...
close, so you can go.
Okay, I'll roll a really big dice across the floor and we'll see what happens. How does that sound? Need to have a little bit of fun. Hold on. That was a little too big. It was a 7.
Okay. Yes. Your clothes are there. Now, mind you, while this is happening, we have enough subs for a lore drop later, so we'll be doing that before we end the session tonight. Thank you so much, Alex, for the 10 gifted subs. Nightwind and Wolfman. Super, super, super appreciate it. Also, I have no words. Just thank you. Okay. So awkward. I don't know why I'm so awkward, but okay, back into the scene. Woo. Woo.
Jihoon, remembering the clothes, will probably get up and... Evan, there's clothes in your trunk. I can bring it to him so he can put on pants.
Evan already a few feet away from the car. Yeah, just grab those. I forgot those were back there. I was wondering what that bag was.
Okay, the two of you with those wits and awareness. Jihoon, you get out to go get the clothes. Evan, you're in the back trunk to get the plastic bags. Kappa suddenly comes bursting around the dumpster, and he's looking down the street the way you drove. He's shirtless, his tiny chest pumping, and his cheeks are a little heated, and he just says, "Fuck." And he's like, "You know what? I don't need a ride. I'll see you guys. Just don't worry about it." And he takes off down the alleyway. And when the two of you look back, you can see this not really remarkable looking youth and two other dudes. And they seem to be carousing as young people do in the city. Neither of you know who he and his compatriots are. But Kappa seems to. He's halfway down the alley. Boy, he can move, even injured. What do you do?
Should we go after him?
Yeah, let's go get him. Is the alley big enough to drive down, or?
It is not.
If you need to go, I can just walk from here.
No, I think we should go together. If you can wait a bit longer. I mean, we're still quite a ways away, aren't we?
Correct.
Doesn't bother me. How does he feel about that, storyteller?
Jihoon?
Hmm.
It's not like the poll is so overwhelming he like has to go right now. Like he could have a dalliance, so to speak. It does grow more insistent the closer he gets, however. So the feeling to get there is more than it was while at Daniel's house, but still not so compulsory that it is all-consuming. So the choice is still in your hands as a player, what you would like to do.
Yeah, I can stick around. I should help. Kappa's my friend. Just lock your car and make sure everything is hiding and they can't take your electronics. It's really important.
He taps his pocket with the phone. It's like, I got my electronics on me. And I think the hunters kind of took everything else.
Okay.
By this point
should
in your conversation,
Go fast.
Kappa is hopped over the fence and some street over. Like, it's going to be...
We better run!
It's going to be a second to try to find him. In fact, it would require a... intelligence and investigation to track him down, or survival. Intelligence and survival,
Can
or
I use heightened
intelligence.
senses?
Yes, you sure can.
Yeah, let's do that. So what do you want me to roll?
Up to you. Your choice. Either one. And you'll get a plus
So if I
one
have-
to it.
Okay. And you said one more time, you said survival or what? What was it?
Intelligence or
Yes.
intelligence and investigation.
Intelligence and investigation. Let's see. Oh, definitely intelligence and investigation. Like, and an extra for heightened senses. Okay.
Evan, what'd you get?
Oh. Sorry. I thought you were wanting only Jihoon to roll it.
Both of you.
Oh, okay, both of us. Okay.
I have a 2 on intelligence and investigation.
Oh no. It's a good thing that those are the ones I'm really good at. I did very well on that last roll.
Okay, what'd you get?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus a critical, so 9.
9. Wow. Okay. And Evan?
2.
2. Okay. So it wasn't that you had 2 dice, it's that you rolled a 2. I get it. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so the two of you start at a quick like walking pace, and then you amp it up to a jog, and then you're full out running. And you're surprised at how fast Kappa is. Like, you know that he's blood related to Delta and that she is incredibly fast. In fact, she's probably the fastest in the pack. But Kappa's not that far behind in speed. You find yourself 4 or 5 streets over before you even get an inkling. But the curious thing is you see those youths again. And something about it is kind of nagging at you because they also seem to be searching for something. And so you turn, cutting a corner to sort of trail after them, but also keep potentially a street ahead of them. All in all, you get 7 streets over, which is significant away from your car. And you overhear this scrap. It sounds like animals fighting. However, you have been around the wolves long enough to know that when they are close to shifting, when they're angry, when they get aggressive, they sound no different than animals. And then it descends into that lyrical language, and then it changes just into straight English, and you hear Kappa say, "Fuck off!" And then there's laughing. The two of you, how do you approach this secluded parking lot that you have discovered the youths and Kappa at
Are you stealthy? Do you charge in? Would you like me to describe what you see? How do you want to... Actually, how you approach is depends on how I describe what you see, actually. So...
How do we approach? Evan?
I can sneak in. Be quiet.
I am not the most sneaky, but I would do my best.
If you want to wait here, just have your phone out. I'll text you. Or do you want to try to sneak?
You hear the sound of water
question.
pouring, and a lot of it. Like someone has a huge bucket or turned on a hose.
Let me go first, and you come right after.
You stealth around
Do
the
you just
corner, Evan? Sorry, go ahead, Jihoon.
Oh, Jihoon was like, do you just want me to walk in like this is
Yes.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or something, you know?
Yes. Evan just says yes, nods.
Okay. He's like
But
pumping himself up. But after
it-
you, right?
yeah, give it a few seconds, or give it a little
okay.
bit, and then follow me.
How many seconds? Okay, bye.
Evan's gonna activate Silence of Death
Okay.
and Unseen Passage.
Okay.
So you roll that. And he's just gonna go in.
Okay, as you step around the corner, it seems that things have progressed. The back and forth between you and Jihoon, though it didn't take that long, this is already an escalation. Kappa is pressed into some abandoned car in this mostly destitute parking lot. He's soaking wet. He's wearing Jihoon's sweater. Some larger youth that's got this like rich boy vibe. Big gaudy gold chain, huge earrings in his ears, some rings, has got Kappa pressed and held. His arms like twisted behind him. Kappa's knife is on the ground. The big guy, his one leg is between Kappa's knees. Another dude has a hose and a bucket, and the other one has a camera, his phone, tilted to the side, and is holding it up, taking pictures and recording. And Kappa is struggling, but he just doesn't physically have the strength for this man who is a whole torso and head taller than him. You hear in your silence as you approach this larger man say, "Look at what you did. If you hadn't have fucking run away, we wouldn't have resorted to this, would we? Now, if you will just be fucking good and come home with me, this doesn't have to escalate further than here, Jamie. Fuck you, Wes. Get off me!" No. You're going to answer my questions. Who is Noah? None of your goddamn fucking business! I think that is my business, considering who you belong to. What do you do?
Sorry, go ahead first.
How far away would they be from Evan?
Within blinking distance.
I think that biggest thing is hearing like tell me who Noah is, and Keppa saying, fuck off, get off of me, it triggers something really deep in Jihoon, especially after what he's recently gone through, and he just like ignores Evans. Evan's already gone. He's like, it's been a couple seconds, and he just wants to pop in and be like, I'm Noah, and walk towards the group.
Okay. So you step out and say, you're Noah. And
Yes.
Wes's head turns to look at you. And he squints. The other two, the one recording, swings the camera to look at you for a second. And then he puts his phone down. And then he flips the phone, which you realize is Kappa's, and he presses a couple buttons. And he looks at you. And then he holds the phone out to show Wes, and it's a really smooth movement that he does this. Evan. You silently are close. Like, you are right up to the one that was recording, and he doesn't even know that you're there. So keep that in mind as I describe what happens next, because you will be able to act. The one with the bucket and the hose is going to immediately turn it on to Jihoon, and the hose is just blasting full. There is a potential for it to hit you. I know you have celerity. Do you dodge?
Who, me?
Evan, because Evan is
Okay, got
basically
it.
invisible in front of you, but if the water hits him... Yeah.
Oh.
So that's your whole
Yeah,
scene to describe, to respond to, both Phone Boy and the hose.
If Evan's close enough to the phone guy, he'd want to be like, pluck the phone out of his hand before he shows the other guy.
Okay, so you're gonna risk getting wet and revealing your location. Just, I want to verify.
Yeah, he's been wet before.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he
Okay,
is.
so as the one closest to you, he's got black hair. As he goes to show Wes what's on the phone, you pluck it, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And then the water sprays all over you, and it doesn't quite undo your obfuscate, but it does block Jihoon mostly from getting wet. And then both of the young Garu, like, they jump back, and Wes is just like, "What the fuck?" And
That isn't pretty nice, is it?
Wes, with celerity like speed, pulls Kappa up against him, spinning him around, still got him in a lock, and he tells the both of you, "Don't intervene. This isn't your business."
How about you put my friend down? He says he doesn't want to go with you.
He doesn't
So
have a
let him go.
choice.
He does have a choice. You're just taking it away from him.
I'm only going
Let
to
him
ask
go.
the both of you once to fuck off. And he nods to the guy with the hose. "Caleb, go on." And Caleb drops the hose in the bucket, and he starts to growl. "You don't want to get involved. But if you choose to, I'm going to be forced to hurt you." And Kappa says, "Please, just go, you two. Just, it's fine. It's fine, please." And you can tell that he's genuinely afraid that the two of you will get hurt.
You do realize I could just make a few calls.
And who are
He
you?
kind of looks at Kappa when he says that.
Kappa like shakes his head like, no. Don't involve my sister. No. Like, that's the look you're getting. It's just like, no.
Oh no, he points up.
He is a little bit too stressed and panicked to know exactly what you mean, and continues to be like, no. It's okay. It's fine. Just go. I'm fine. It's okay. It's fine. Please.
Why do you want him to go home with you? He's looking at Wes when he says this.
Okay, as Evan asks this question, what's Jihoon doing?
Jihoon is surprisingly angry. This is like... For him, this is... He doesn't want to watch something happen to Kappa. Because Kappa has been his friend for a long time. They build things together, they fix things together, they are alike. If anything, Kappa's better with people, but regardless, he was still his friend. And not only that, but he doesn't want to see something happen to him that he doesn't want to happen to him. He doesn't want that to happen to anyone. He is not very good at fighting anything. But he would still continue to be like moving forward. He might bite open his hand or something. I'm looking through the book right now to see how this works. Trying to pew with his bloodcraft, you know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
So he is attempting to use a discipline.
Mm.
Okay. So what happens next as Jihoon's preparing to like rouse the blood and use this? There's a flash of gold and silver. And Wes seems imperious, Evan, and he seems kind of narcissistic, so talking about himself is sort of a pastime of his. However, there is arriving literally in between the scene, shoving Wes off and pushing Kappa away is what I would call a more on the diminutive side young woman. You've never seen her before, but she has the biggest hazel eyes you've ever seen. There's something about her that reminds you of a deer, but the way that she moved, it's clear that she is not a deer. And she says, "Asshole! Dad's looking for you." And Wes, all of that narcissism like bleeds out of his pores. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And he grabs her to pull her behind him because of the two of you. There's an instantaneous shift in him, and Kappa, taking advantage of being pushed away from Wes, grabs his switchblade and rushes to Evan. And then
Evan would kind of grab him, like tuck him behind him.
Yeah, when he turns around, he walks backwards towards Jihoon. And Wes shakes her a little bit and is like, "What the fuck are you doing out here? What the fuck are you doing out here? Everybody's fucking looking for you?" She looks at the two Kindred. "And you two, fuck off. You're gonna break your goddamn stupid masquerade." And Caleb goes
Not
to
as
grab...
much as you guys.
Caleb goes to grab the hose, and she's like, "You fucking shit. I'm gonna tell your mom, Caleb." And he's like, "Please don't tell my mom. Please don't tell my mom. I'm gonna fucking tell her." And you know what she's gonna do? I know what she's gonna do. Please don't tell her. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck off!
I'll give you $5 to tell her.
I don't need your goddamn money, you freaking licks. Get out of here. Jihoon, you recognize this girl?
Oh.
She was the person on the other side of Duke. Her and Gamma. This is Gamma's best friend.
Oh.
Are you guys deaf? Fuck off. Goodbye. Goodbye. Enough of this pee-pee. You're gonna break the masquerade. You're gonna break it more. Nobody gives a dick. It affects
Nobody gives
us
a
all.
shit about you either. Shut up.
You shut the fuck up. You want to fight
shut
me?
the fuck up. No.
Kappa's like,
I
"Shh,
don't.
stop. Just, she has a point."
No, her friend needs to shit kicked out.
It's not her friend, that's her brother. And he looks at you.
Well, her brother sucks.
He grabs you by the face. Shut up. Don't fucking insult them, okay? And he lets go of you. I'm sorry, just stop. You're gonna make this worse for me. We're leaving. We're leaving. And we didn't mean any harm.
Evan rolls his eyes as he turns around to leave.
And you hear Shar. You can't just harass somebody like that, Wes. What the fuck is wrong with you? Someone should beat your goddamn ass. You're so lucky I showed up here. Did you know there was another break? Yeah, and it's swarming with fucking Second Inquisition, you dumbass. Just wait till the elders hear this. Bullshit. And who the fuck was that anyways? They all shrug. Oh, great, you didn't even get any information. And she's just shoving at Wes, even though she's like an angry little pixie. The three of you walk, and Kappa walks further away from the two of you. And then he stops a couple streets over, presses his back against the brick, and slides to his ass, and just curls up there. What do you guys do?
Sorry for causing so much trouble. I found pants and dry clothes.
You're fine. Thanks. Sorry. I started getting angry. I didn't mean to.
I'm angry for you.
His lips are chapped, and his eyes are red, and his nose instantly blooms red, and he's shivering a little. And Jihoon, in your shirt, you realize how tiny Kappa is compared to you. He is so thin and small.
How about we can get in the car and you can change in there so we're not out here and it'll be warmer and I have extra clothes that we can change so you don't get sick.
Okay. Sure.
Do you want some help?
Do you need a second?
Yeah.
And he breaks down. He starts sobbing, hugging his knees to his chest, soaking wet. And it is ugly.
Jihoon goes to sit beside him and puts his arm around him and taps him a little on the shoulder. And then it's like hesitating, and then he pulls him in really, really, really tight.
He lets you. And it's an odd feeling, Jihoon, being the rock for someone. It's not a place you're used to, and it's kind of nice to be that foundation for someone as they just fall apart.
He just whispers, You're safe with us. And he rubs his back like he remembered his mom rubbing his. Trying to basically be his mom right now.
You remember that he doesn't have one? It makes your heart hurt, and you channel your mom even more. Just, ugh, Mom! And you have a memory of your mom when you were very, very small. And she made these extra fluffy pancakes, the ones with quite a bit of egg in them, but they were miniature. And you tried to spell out Jimin's name for her birthday to wake her up. And you remember how excited your little sister was when she turned 6 and these little pancakes came in, because she was so excited for school and the day. And you were basically your mom's little helper that whole day. And you made Jimin feel like a princess. You remember your dad wasn't there, and maybe that's what made the memory so special. That and the fact that Jimin tried to bring home a pigeon. That was pretty fun, getting that out of the house. When it landed in your hair and Jimin just started maniacally laughing and your mom was screaming, that was also fun as you just stood there, cute, a little confused. And then you remember after the candle celebration, your mother holding you. And that hug. You will remember forever. It was long, comforting, all-consuming, and you channel that hug. The hug of, my son has just been saved from a pigeon. You weren't necessarily stressed about it in the first place, but you were confused to the reaction because, one, your sister loved it, but your mother seemed to hate it, and finally when you were saved, your mother held you as if you had been in danger, and you never really felt like you were in danger, but you've never felt more precious to your mom than in that moment. There have been times that were close, but that was probably the first. And you channel that feeling into this hug with Kappa. And his tiny form reciprocates. And you remember he never had a mom. Not in the traditional sense. And your mind kind of wanders for just a moment to Delta. And she's tough. You remember her helping you scream in the car, and you channel a little bit of that protectiveness, a little bit of that crazy. And he seems to respond to that as well, Jihoon. If you have any superficial willpower damage in this act of humanity, you can recover that, Jihoon. Evan, what do you do?
Evan would see this and then just quietly go sit on the opposite side of Kappa from Jihoon.
Okay. It's very innocent, the way that his feet curl to touch you. You think it's more an animal instinct. In this moment, in this sobbing, he is an injured, just tiny little guy. You think he's crying about a lot more than just what just happened. It feels like a lot, like a levee has burst. And then he says into Jihoon's chest something. You have to actually pull away a little bit to hear it. And he says, I just don't want to be useless. But I am.
Oh, this hits Jihoon because, God, how many times has he been feeling the exact same thing? Thinking the exact same thing, and he just looks up at Evan expectantly because he doesn't know what to say. He just holds tighter.
Seeing Jihoon give him the look, everyone was kind of trying to let him have his moment. He just kind of reached down where Kappa's foot's touching him and just gently not caress, but like gently touch, like just above his ankle, just like give him a little pat. Kappa, you're not useless. You never have been useless. You just don't give yourself enough credit for all the things that you can and have done. Right? At the end of the day, not everybody's meant to physically fight. You're so much better at things than I am in other ways. Same with you, Ji-hoon, like we talked about earlier. There's nothing wrong with feeling this way every now and then. Just remember, at the end of the day, you are so much more than just being able to do one thing. So much more.
I'd like you to roll a charisma and a leadership, please.
Who needs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or
That'll be
a persuasion with your specialty in negotiation.
much better.
In comforting not only Ji-hoon, but Kappa in this way, you can recover a superficial willpower damage, Evan.
Okay. I forget, is that the one with just the slash?
Mm-hmm. And then if you have an aggravated, which is the filled-in one, it turns it into just a slash. So.
Said persuasion with charisma. And what's the best for
+1
negotiation? Okay. That is an 8. 2 crits and 4 success.
It's several minutes of holding him shivering, and then the shivering gets worse and worse, and he's actively he's probably going to catch a cold. He's so shivering, but he finally, his crying turns to hiccuping, and he stops. And he mutters,
"Thanks. I guess it's just really hard to, it's just really hard because if I was stronger or faster, it just wouldn't happen. Nothing would have happened. I would have been able to keep up.
Evan's trying to find the words for that. Yeah, but you can help in a different way, can't you?
I guess, yeah. I just don't know what it is exactly yet.
He's gonna try to stand and brush off his sopping wet butt.
I'll take those clothes now. It's really cold. Sorry.
Jihyun just shakes his head. It's fine. There's everything in there. Underwear and I don't know what kind you wear, but they're clean, I promise. They're new.
Evan kind of raises his eyebrow at their clean I promise comment.
Thanks. Sorry you had to see that.
It's nothing to apologize about.
Did either of you happen
Kappa.
to grab my phone?
Evan never did. They never took it back from Evan, did they?
Correct. Evan still has it, yes.
Okay.
When you hand it to him, he like slides the screen and there's literally a picture of him and Noah on his background. And then he like opens the text message that's to Noah, and the both of you see the recording. There are several of them. And he deletes them, but they were all queued to be sent to Noah, whose icon is literally a redhead. Like this cute, charming redhead. When you're like, I'm Noah, they're like, what the fuck?
It worked, didn't it?
It did. It did.
Okay, it was a distraction.
It was excellent. It was excellent. Yeah. And then he moves to a different message, and you see that those recordings have already been sent. And Kappa just white knuckles his phone for a minute. You both can literally taste his dread. And then he shuts his phone, the screen, he turns it off. Says thanks,
Hey.
and go ahead.
Kappa, if they sent videos, we can get them back, you know?
Yeah.
I can get them back for you.
I don't have any of my stuff, so I'm sure he's already sent it to his fucking cloud. Shit.
I can probably get rid of those too. I'm not really good at much, but I can do that.
What do you need to do that?
Just some stuff. Computer probably missed.
Where can we get that at?
Good question. Doesn't have his laptop, but he definitely always carries Mist because it's part of his phone. So as long as he has his phone, he should be okay.
And Evan still does have the phone Jihoon gave him as well.
I don't know if the storyteller wants me to do that.
You can. Am I muted? Hello?
Yeah, hello? Are you
Hello.
back?
I'm
Hello?
here. Yes, you can definitely try. But it's a lot tougher on the phone. However, there is still ways. You're going to need quite a bit of information and hacking, which would be a lot easier if you had a computer. So, you could attempt, but there's no guarantee you delete everything, especially if he saved it locally. If he locally saved it on his phone and not just in his cloud, you're going to need his actual phone. This Wes asshole or whoever or whatever.
I think that Jihoon, knowing that like this is something he can do, he starts spiraling with these ideas, and one of the biggest ones is knowing that Gamma's best friend is there and he knows about her. This is a potential.
She is rude, and it's kind of funny.
Yes, she is.
Sort of reminds you of yourself.
Of myself. I was gonna say it's literally the same.
It's kind of fun, actually.
Yeah.
You're like,
That's why he told her to fuck off, because he's like, now let me, like, are you me? Like, are you gonna be like me? And he's like, I know this girl. I think we can figure something out. I'll have to. I've got some side-loaded apps in my phone, but there's no guarantee. And if it's locally stored, it's not going to be easy unless we have his phone. And I might have a solution to that problem. But I think I can get rid of most of it if you want me to.
he nods.
That's up to you.
Could you not tell Noah? I don't really want to stress him out.
I won't say anything.
Thanks.
And then he turns away, and the both of you see this very deep bite mark on the back of his neck. And that's where we're going to take our break. And we return. And we return to the same scene, the same alley from the dilapidated parking lot scene to here and now. Kappa has just turned around, and there is a bite mark at the base of his neck. The only reason you can see it is because Ji-hoon's sweater is just a little bit baggy on him. What do you do? Because he's gonna walk away and find somewhere to change.
Oh. Ji-hoon sucks in that unnecessary breath. But it's like out of instinct because something is trying to breathe, but there's nothing there. It's a reflex, that phantom gasp, and it's not air that he pulls in, but it's dread because as he watches Kappa turn, watches the clothes, and seeing that mark, that dark mark indented in the skin like a brand, and something inside Ji-hoon just stops completely. His body goes still in that uncanny way that only the dead can. And it hits him like a blade in his ribs. Recognition. It's a cellular recognition. It's that wound that he knows is on his neck reflected back at him. The same violation, at least that's his instinct. His first thought, remembering what Wes had said to him against the car, it's that violation, that same ownership pressed into his skin, this story rewritten against someone he cares for, his friend that he's been friends with for so long, somebody who is like him, just better. And an involuntary tremor ripples through his fingers, and it's not fear, not quite, more like it's an instinct to prepare for impact. And his mind fractures in so many places at once, remembering everything. And his voice comes out. It is low and controlled, and it is a tone that doesn't belong to him. It is a tone carved from something so much colder, and it scares him when he realizes that it comes out of him. But he just... Who did that?
He freezes. Like a prey animal. Caught in a spotlight. And his hand reaches up to cover. And you can see under the nails, skin, blood. Kappa fought. He tried. And in this moment, the racking sobs start to align with a horrible recognition.
Nobody. It's nothing.
Don't lie to me, Kappa.
I'm fine.
You don't have to lie or hide it from me.
There's something in the timbre of your voice. Go ahead and roll a charisma and persuasion. Need a +1 dice circumstance bonus. While this is happening, Evan, what do you do?
he would just be kind of watching this exchange. He gritting his teeth a little bit, but I believe since he's been in this for a lot longer than Jihoon has been, he held his words. And he's just listening and trying to understand right now.
It's 4 successes.
For a moment, you don't think he's gonna turn around and say anything. And then he does. And something in your vision breaks. The both of you. And he starts with,
Will you not tell Noah? Please.
I could do that, I guess.
Jihoon steps forward again.
what does he do? As he steps
Oh,
close.
He pulls him in for another hug. He just says, "You didn't do anything wrong. It's not your fault." It's not your fault.
There's a numb blanket, a drape that comes over Kappa's expression, his face. Evan, you watch it as Jihoon embraces him, and it's almost mechanical, like he's a puppet. Brings his arms up and pats Jihoon.
You're right, but
But you're gonna blame yourself anyway.
I wasn't strong enough. I fought, and it didn't matter.
Did you fight back?
As hard as I could. But I'm not big. I'm not fast. I'm not strong. I just want to get dressed.
steps back. He understands. He knows that the shame isn't going to go away. The helplessness, that wound, He just realizes with brutal clarity that nothing he says is going to change anything. Because nothing that anyone said to him changed anything either.
He finds a spigot attached to his brick building, some feet from you, and he turns it on, sticks his head underneath it. The water probably isn't the best to be washing off, but he does it anyways. And he does a full body animalistic shake. And he stops, as after he turns off the water, and he's gone for a few minutes. When he comes back, his wet clothes are in the bag, and the clothes he's wearing from Ji-hoon are dry and a little big. He's got the belt on almost the tightest, well, probably the tightest cinch that it'll go for the pants.
Do you guys know where everybody is? Have you run into anybody?
We left some people back at Daniel's, but you're the first one we ran into.
He nods. Do you mind if I go with you? Wherever you're going, I guess.
No, I don't mind it at all. You just wanted to go home for a little bit, so that's where we're headed.
Okay. Ji-hoon's home sounds nice. Is that okay with you?
He's looking at you, Ji-hoon.
get that, just, yeah, you can come over anytime.
He nods. And as the two of you, your gazes collide. There's a difference in the way he's looking at you, and you're not quite sure what it means yet, and I'm gonna have you roll an intelligence and an insight. Evan, I'm gonna have you roll a wits and awareness.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you're gonna roll an intelligence and insight, Ji-hoon.
Oh, so he's looking at me funny?
Different, no, just different. Okay. There's something, not so much in the expression, like the gaze, it's the weight behind it.
Okay. Intelligence and insight, you said?
Yes.
Evan has rolled a mess.
Messy critical for Evan?
No, just 4.
Okay.
Will this tie into anything I have underneath insight? This one?
You have motives under there?
Yeah, I do.
It does not.
Can I use a chat willpower?
Mm-hmm, you sure can.
Hell yeah. Six. With a regular crit.
Okay. The both of you recognize it, but you recognize it in different ways. Evan, you are massively skilled with people, their intentions, presence, etc., dealing with kindred and humans alike in your profession. Reading people is a skill, and it's one that you've trained. It's probably what makes you, in a lot of ways, a really good partner for Dell. So you read her. You read all her little subtle cues, like she's spoken them aloud. And even though it isn't direct communication, she still communicates with you. And it's fun to watch that Kappa has some similar communications that are silent like her. His body language, his looks, even down to your kindred senses, what he smells like. For Jihoon, it's like looking in a mirror in a lot of ways. But looking at someone who's been through it before. And the two of you realize this is not the first time that Wes has come after Kappa in such a way. Because there is an acceptance in the way Kappa is dealing with this. Because he fought. The both of you know he did. He admitted so. He fought. The proof is in the scars, the blade, all of it. He fought as hard as he could, and he still lost. As that sinks in, and the three of you have this moment of clarity, because Kappa knows that you can see through him. He finishes off this requiem with a thank you.
Thank you for being here with me. I probably wouldn't do something very smart if I was alone right now. Did you,
Oh, believe me, if I want to do something that's not very smart right now.
What do you mean? What?
Never mind.
He wrings his hands together. The fact that the brain fog has descended over him, which you're familiar with. Jihoon, you experienced it, even though you also experienced the excruciating clarity of the moment over and over again. There was a fog. It seems like Kappa isn't firing on all cylinders. And after the small misunderstanding, you can tell Kappa takes it a little bit more to heart than he normally would. And he takes out his phone and says, do you need this to use Mist, or... I don't have a jack to link our phones together or anything. Maybe you do at your house?
Yeah, I'm sure there's something there.
He puts his phone back in his pocket.
Okay. Then we'll do it there.
I was planning to go for a walk. Did you want to come for a walk with me?
Sure. Yeah, okay.
And he starts crying again. He swipes at his face. You can tell he's not really sure why. He's just coming down from the adrenaline.
Is Gamma okay? Sorry I didn't ask before.
Evan would kind of look at Jihoon, see if he wants to answer it.
The look in Jihoon's eyes is... You know that... There's that change where it goes from somebody who is thinking about somebody else and reflecting, and then it kind of dies out, like the dead eyes, but not dead eyes. Does that make sense? Like it's that emptiness again. And he just... I don't know. Sorry.
He was stable, from what I understood when we left. But not in a good way.
Was he with Daniel?
Yeah, he was with Daniel.
He nods. Yeah, okay. Daniel's good. He can help him.
This is maybe more, I think.
What kind of more?
He had black veins, and there was something there when he was there, and like not in a good way. He wasn't waking up.
Okay. Walk me through it. Describe it to me.
I don't know. What do you,
Everything that you can remember. Try to describe it to me.
dark veins radiating from him, but everywhere, like black sludge. Dread. Something in the room. I don't know. The phone was ringing. I don't know what happened. But I just saw it there, and then I don't know what happened next. But I know that Daniel said he was supposed to wake up, but he didn't wake up. They said that he was supposed to be fine, but he wasn't fine.
I think I know what's wrong with him. But I would need your help, and we need to get to him now. If it is what I think it is, it's something trying to possess him. And if it does, he's not coming back.
Welcome in, Raiders! Dork Tales, hey! Mwah, mwah. Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade, Bound by Night, where werewolves are kissing vampires. Stick around if you like drama, romance, and dark fantasy in your world of darkness. Alright, Jihoon, Evan. Kappa,
How does this
he's looking at
impact-
you with kind of like a new fervor, a new fervor. Like, we gotta go now.
Should we go to the car?
Yeah, we should go now. I think I know how to help him, but I need both of you to help me do what I have to do. It's a rite. It's a ritual. I'm a piss poor the urge, but I could show you.
How does this make Jihoon feel regarding the pull to go back, quote, home?
Again,
He's fine to just...
it is player choice, but depending on what you choose, there will be consequences.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I'm supposed to go home. I have to go home.
Kappa looks at you. I thought you were... Was I mistaken that you and Gamma were dating? Were you're not together?
I have to go home, though.
To get your stuff?
He doesn't know why. He just kind of got this feeling, and he's like, I just have to go. But I don't.
Why?
I want to save him.
Do you... Yes, he could die. Unless
But I have to go
someone
home.
gets to him. Why? That doesn't make any sense to me. If this was Noah, fuck home. I would pick Noah 100% of the time. Why are you saying this? What is...
And he looks at you, Evan, Kappa, with this expression of like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he saying this?
Evan pulls out the phone and then shows Kappa Daniel's text.
And Kappa looks at you, Jihoon. He puts his hands, which are surprisingly strong and agile for how tiny he is.
I can help you too. You're not gonna like what happens.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm gonna have Evan force you into the car. And if we have to, I'm gonna hold you under duress. I think you want to go home, but you don't actually want to go home. Right?
I want to go home.
No, I don't think you do.
I need.
Nope.
I need to go home.
Evan,
Yes, Kappa?
please help me.
He like rolls his shoulders. If you're sure about this.
I'm positive. I'll take all the blame. Jihoon, I'm so sorry. As somebody who knows, I get it, but this is honestly for your own good. Because if we don't get to Gamma, he's gonna die. And he's not gonna come back.
And then Kappa takes your wrists, but he's not very strong.
I can't. Go ahead.
Evan was just gonna look at Jihoon. Do you want to come easily or?
No, this isn't gonna get easy, Evan. If that's true, what Daniel said is true, I think he's gonna try to Hulk out. Please, grab him and let's... Jihoon, I'm so sorry. Grab his ass and let's fucking go.
What are you sorry for?
I'm so sorry.
I just have to go home.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh.
And he pulls out his wet clothes and starts tying them around you.
You're getting taken hostage, bitch.
Evan's just gonna come up behind Jihoon and then just kind of lock his arms behind him.
Okay. Roll to resist frenzy. Difficulty 6, Jihoon,
scheisse.
as you are pulled away from home.
I'm so sorry, Jihoon. I'm so sorry, but you have to go to your man. You'll never forgive yourself unless you do. If I was in your shoes, I would want anybody to beat my ass to get me to Noah.
I want to save Gamma, but I'm supposed to go home, right?
I'm so sorry. This is with affection, and I love you. You're my friend, and I don't want to abuse you. Get in the fucking car.
Get in the I don't want to hurt
Pool
you.
size modifier is 0. Yes. Dolly.
I mean, what?
What? Say it one more time.
Pool size modifier.
No pool
is
size
the-
modifier. Frenzy,
Got it.
resist frenzy.
Difficult
Difficulty 6. Yes. And I need a strength and athletics from Evan because you feel he's like, no, I need to go home. I need to go home. And then he starts twitching. And you're like, oh.
Phew. Oh, success.
Oh, you made it? Okay.
I did 7 of 6. Success. Yeah, success.
Fucking fans fall out.
Wow, good job. You barely made it. Good job. You feel mad and you like fight against Evan, but the Kappa, for some reason, him talking to you is like helping. He's like, I'm so sorry. You are being kidnapped. We are kidnapping
We have
you.
to save Gamma. He's gonna die. Mm-hmm. But
Yes.
if we go home, I can help you. But we have to get Gamma.
Fuck the shit with Wes. Fuck that guy. We're gonna save Gamma, okay? That guy, he's a fucking prostitute whore cunt. Fuck him, okay? Gamma, he's a nice guy. He's a great guy. Actually, he's probably the best guy. He's awesome.
I think he's great too.
I'm glad, because boy, is he way better than Sigma, okay? Just like Sigma, and he puts his hand down really low. Gamma puts his hand really high.
I think Sigma's pretty cool. He
No, fuck him
seems-
too. He's also a horse slut. Fuck him. And Kappa's like, sorry, I don't know why it triggers so much rage in me. It just, whew.
Cause
Don't say
Okay.
it. Don't say it. I know what you're gonna say. Don't say
sorry.
it.
I'll try.
He tried to give me a hand job while we were in the middle of fucking all the shit. Did you know that? Yeah. He said, Noah thinks I should put all the romance on you. Kappa, blah blah blah. Idiot. What an idiot. Idiot.
That's
okay.
not very romantic.
No.
He should have taken you out to dinner first.
Yeah, I kicked him in the nuts. What an asshole. Fuck
Wow.
him.
I
Do you know what else he
wow.
tried to do? Give me flowers. Fuck him. I don't want flowers from him.
That's nice.
Flowers?
I want.
Flowers are not nice from him. Not nice.
Are you?
Were they like
Just-
really bad flowers?
Yeah, you know where he got him? The dumpster by the funeral home we passed.
It's the thought that counts?
No,
That's pretty resourceful, and
Shut up.
recycling is important.
compared to him, Gamma is pretty much Jesus the Christ himself. Like, I don't know anybody better than him except maybe my sister, but again, her morals, she sometimes steals things, and she stresses me out.
Sometimes.
Are you sure?
Her life choices.
Tell me about it.
I mean, you're a great life choice. Actually, she stopped stealing a lot since she started dating you, but still causes
Wait,
me a lot of
what?
stress. Yeah, actually, there's a lot less trust fund fraud and other shit since you.
Wait.
Yeah,
We need to focus though. We need to get to Gamma, right?
improvement. Yeah, we're walking. We're going to the car. We are moving and we're talking. And as you get into the car, Jihoon, resist
Yes.
frenzy, difficulty 6.
Again?
Again.
Okie dokie. Whee! I failed.
Don't sound so goddamn excited about it.
All right, Jihoon, your fangs also fall out as you frenzy. So when you bite Evan, you do no damage. Evan and Jihoon, I need both of you to roll strengthen brawl, please.
Oh yeah! I got nothing in brawl. Whee!
Does my specialty apply to this?
Yes, it does. So you get an
Just
extra
fucking
dice.
flailing,
I'll drive.
flailing angrily.
How many dice?
With your specialty.
I'll drive. Daniel's house? Fuck, I don't know how to get to Daniel's house.
Just look it up on my phone or call somebody.
Okay. He calls Noah.
Beep, beep, beep. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Shit! He calls Quinn.
Beep, beep, beep. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Fuck!
Jihoon, I hope your ass like staying in that seat.
I had 1 success, so I mean, I only had 2 dice to roll. Yes, I think that we know, like, Evan knows that they're moving and leaving to find a different location, doesn't he?
No, because I think we left before all of that.
Does anybody remember?
Or did that?
Nobody texted you after that? Didn't get any updates or texts afterwards?
I mean, it was kind of crazy.
Double checking notes. I don't specifically. The main thing is I know that Daniel had texted Evan after they left to watch Jihoon. I don't know what else was in that. Looking at notes wise, I'm gonna.
I mean, I feel like we did,
Timeline.
but I'm gonna be so honest, I don't remember because I didn't have time to rewatch this time. But
Well-
I just feel like we would have. It would have been really stupid of us not to, but you know what? I guess we've done stupider things.
To be fair, we've been pretty good at, like, communication stuff, like, via text messages, unless you guys were, like, in a rush.
We
Right?
were in a pretty strong rush. After
I mean, if there's a
Magnus
car
and
ride.
Gamma.
But then again, Daniel did see, like, he did message you in the first place to tell you to keep an eye on me, so I wonder if you would have messaged again.
That's a hard maybe, considering A, I immediately ran into Magnus, and B, I had to keep Gamma alive again after he fucking roided out and almost killed us. I mean, I
Right,
could
Can we
roll.
roll
Just-
for a success?
Just have an inkling that we let them know before we left the house.
Let's leave it to a D10. Someone roll a D10, 6 and above, you let them know.
I'll do it.
5 and below, you didn't.
10. That is an 8.
Okay, so there is a message on Evan's phone that says where they're going, and it just barely pings. So, Evan, while you're holding Jihoon, while he's panicking and exploding and attacking, your phone is like beep, beep, in your pocket. Beep, 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 beep.
No, can you grab that? Or Kappa, sorry.
It's fine. Calling me no is a compliment.
And he's like driving and still driving as he reaches behind and like touches your pocket and is like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
So awkward.
Nothing to be sorry
Why?
about.
Well,
Just
Jihoon's like literally a
try not to
kitten.
enjoy
like,
it.
Gummy bites.
yeah.
You realize that's doing nothing, right?
Fuck off! Fuck off! Get off of me! I gotta go home! Fuck off!
Screaming. Yeah. Totally
It's just all
panicking.
gums.
I'm sorry.
All-
So I'm so sorry, Jihoon. I'm so sorry.
And Kappa drives. And he speeds. Who would like to roll his drive for him?
I can, because I already have my dice out, unless... Nat, do you want to roll for him?
Sure.
Okay, you'll be rolling
Is it
your
using
own.
our stats?
Yes, your stat.
I have a
Quinn
good
might be a
drive.
good choice for this too. Okay.
It's Dex and Drive.
Yes.
Nice. I got all successes for 6.
Okay. You got 6. He does not get pulled over, even though he is speeding. Just crazy speeding. And then we are going to. Meanwhile,
Kappa is shouting, I'm so sorry, Jihoon. You have to go to your man's. There's no other choice. You have no other choice. I know you want to go home, but you can't. You can't go home. Gamma or die.
and he just keeps chanting.
Just like, I'm sorry.
And there's just this horrible sound. And like at one point, Evan, he escapes and tries to get out the window, and you're like, oh, nope. And you end up
like tackling him in and wrapping your limbs all around him. He frenzies the entire way.
Evan's just like a completely just entirely wrapped around him, his legs, everything, just holding him by the time we get there.
Yeah, it is Jihoon egg roll in the back, honestly. And finally, the frenzy starts ebbing and like his mind begins to clear. And then all at once it is just gone, and Jihoon, you're just kind of a little claustrophobic. And it's only after the lights of the city of Mass have like completely faded that you don't feel the pull at all. The compulsion has been buried. And you're in full control. From the front seat, Kappa says, Jihoon, Evan, what's going on?
He stopped gumming on me.
Can you get off of me? Get off of me, please.
No.
Why are you hugging me?
Are you?
What do you mean? I was me before.
Evan does a little squinty eyes.
Click on the little jug on your board there. You have 4 out of 18.
I want to go get Gamma.
You're not going to try and jump out of the car, are you?
Really like it if you can get your leg off of me. It weighs a lot, and it's kind of crushing me, and you're squishing my bladder, and I really don't want to pee in the back of your car.
Kappa, I think he's okay. And then Evan like unwraps from around Jihoon.
Oh, good. Hey, sorry about all that.
That was really weird.
Yeah. I don't think you were all you, actually.
I don't know what you mean. Did I hurt anyone?
Mostly just
Lack of
yourself. Emotionally, actually. I mean, you did try to attack Evan, but your fangs fell out. They're back now. I don't know why, but...
And I was eating his arm. Yep. Ugh.
Yeah.
That is disgusting. I'm really sorry. I did not mean to...
It happens. No harm, no foul.
I just felt totally out of control.
You were, a little bit.
It's kind of gone now. I don't feel anything.
Oh, they're all bugged.
It was weird. So, thanks, I guess. You said we can save him?
Yeah. I think we can. I'm not really, good at all of the urge stuff, but yeah, I think we can.
And his eyes collide with yours. His gaze in the rearview mirror. And there's honesty. And hope. Anything else for Evan or Jihoon in the scene?
I think Jihoon would just nod in acknowledgement, and then as they're taking what's going on outside, and apologize again to Evan. Probably wipe off his arm. Pull out a tissue.
I was going to say Evan would have already been wiping off his arm.
Yep.
During that conversation with Kappa.
Okay.
And they're like, oh. It's a little raw, you see?
I had one of those on my neck once.
Had somebody gum your neck?
Kappa blushes while driving.
I mean, if you're into that.
Fuck off. And he turns and looks out the window.
Evan just kind of shrugs. Hey, I didn't say it was a bad thing, but I'll let you be.
What do you say? Unless you what?
He said, I'll let you be. Sorry. The full phrase is, I didn't say it was a bad thing, but I'll let you be.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah?
Thanks for everything tonight. You're really good at talking to people, and I'm really grateful for that.
Welcome. A lot of it's because I've learned from my own mistakes.
How do you
As long as I can.
do that? What is that? I'm sorry, this is probably a stupid question. I just wondering what that looks like.
And we're gonna
Evan.
meanwhile
Oh,
here,
sorry.
so you have 2 weeks to think about it.
Oh, no.
Because Cap is essentially asking for an Evan lore drop.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Unless you have something you would like, you're like burning to say right now.
No, we can wait the 2 weeks.
Okay. Because the when Kappa's gaze collides with yours in the rear view, there's such earnest honesty and curiosity there. Like, just the respect he has for you is pretty intense. And you think it's multiplied after tonight. And you can tell that it's multiplied for, in particular, Jihoon as well. Like, he just... wants to know a little bit more about you on top of maybe becoming as cool as either of you. But in particular, you, Evan. And then, Jihoon, go ahead and describe what you're doing before me, meanwhile, because I think that's funny. And also very sweet, what you typed in the chat, so.
Oh, Jihoon, turned away and pulls out his phone, trying to get service. And he's got some pretty sick technology, but I mean, like, Mist is just a mini USB that sits into the bottom of his, like, the charging port of your phone, right? So he's like, I gotta help Kappa too. Doesn't matter that he said that I hit, we just have to go get Gamma and fucking forget Wes. He's like, I can't do that. And he just trying his best to get service on his phone because he's got a hack. heck and figure it out and get rid of those videos.
He's like moving his phone around, like, God damn it, because you.
Yeah,
There's
opening
like,
the window.
There's like nothing.
Fucking bars on this stupid thing. Hello? Tries a restart on his phone. God fucking damn it, what's my fucking password again? Jesus Christ, just face. Recognize my face. What's wrong with my face? Takes off his glasses. God damn it. Just like trying his best.
And we meanwhile to Quinn, Noah, and Daniel. Daniel, you have been given towel, clothing. And Noah and Quinn have stepped out of the bedroom where Lance was. And so, what do the three of you do?
I think ever since Daniel got a change of clothes and eventually changed out and everything else, I think he's been kind of watching out the living room window towards the front of the cabin. Like he's on watch for something.
You waiting for anything specific, or just looking for someone that might be following? What you doing there?
I forgot how sensitive my mic was. I'm sorry. Whoops. Anyways,
It was really perfect though. Ned's like, what are you doing over there? But like in character. Brilliant.
Like,
so brilliant.
I forgot my mic was so sensitive. Damn, this thing is really good. I paid good money for this. Alright. Anyways, back in character. He kind of turns back to you, Noah. And he's got a bit of a solemn look on his face. I don't know how long this place is going to stay safe while I'm here.
Okay, well, that's too bad, because you're not going anywhere. Because we're a team.
And what happens if Magnus shows up at this doorstep?
Then we fucking deal with it.
You want to deal
Yeah,
with... Did you see what Gamma turned into? You really think we can handle that and Magnus at the same time?
I think you have me here. Delta has like stepped out wearing Alpha's clothes that she's cut up to tie around her tiny body.
Noah actually like gestures at her when she says that. I was actually gonna say something along those lines, but she said it better.
So Magnus wants to kick your ass or kill you.
Either that. One of those two things.
Okay, but which is it? Because that's a pretty big difference. Beating the shit out of you, killing you, one is more permanent than the other.
I'm
Also-
leaning towards just trying to kick my ass, because if he wanted to kill me, he wouldn't have just stood in front of my car.
Fair.
You
He
know
would have
if
just
wanted to kill you.
crushed it like a can.
You know. Yeah, you'd know.
Delta
pretty
looks at you,
clearly.
Quinn. Why do you sound like
Yeah.
you're speaking from truth and experience?
Oh, no, I don't want
Did he try
to.
to kill you?
Um,
I'm sorry, you don't have to answer that right now if you don't want
No,
to.
no. You have to answer that right now.
Whoa, what if she's not ready? It's okay.
Well, it doesn't matter
I
if
mean,
she's
it's-
not ready, because if he's going to come here and try to kill her, then I need to be informed, because I'm not going to let him.
well, I mean, okay, so like he did, but then he didn't, and then like I kind of like saved him a bit, so he owes me a little, but also like he said he was gonna kill me like during the day at the motel, but then he didn't. But
Wait,
then he
what?
he told me I had to. Yeah, what?
Hold on, slow down. Honey, you're going to tell
Yeah.
me everything that happened. No one's running away. She looks at Daniel. because I need all of you to help Gamma. I'm almost done preparing, but while I'm going to prepare, all of you are going to tell me what happened, okay? Quinn, you're going to tell me the whole story. And you don't have to roleplay it if you don't want to. You can just say, I tell her the story if you want to be honest. If you're not being honest and tell her everything, then you have to roleplay it. So she looks at all three of you and is like, I want to know everything.
And I think Quinn, in about a minute's time, is like, okay, I was like chased by a hunter and I got staked a bit, but then Magnus took the stake out, but then he also like was gonna, then he had to kill me and he was gonna like handcuff me. He wanted me to run away, but I didn't want to run away, so he was gonna handcuff me, but then I escaped as a fox, and then we met this like scary like vampire thing guy who's like gonna kill Magnus, but I thought, oh, I can't let Magnus get killed because I gotta protect him for Beta, so like I saved him, and then like he kind of escaped with me, and then it's like fuzzy because I was a fox, and then I was unconscious for a while because I was dead, but then we're in a motel, and then we ate nuggets, and then he said he thought about killing me again, but he did, but then he wanted to take me somewhere where we were like gonna run or dance, but he wouldn't let me see Beta, so I just left, and he let me leave because he owes me because I saved his life.
Wow, I'm really impressed you did that. This is out of care. I'm impressed you did that in a single breath. Jesus
No,
Christ.
it's like, damn.
But that was yes, no, that was the last one I saw. It's okay. Like, don't worry about it. Like, that's where that is right now. So I think that's okay right now. So don't worry about that right now.
No. Let's go back to the part where you saved his life. What happened there? What was that about?
Okay, like she gets real nervous because she doesn't like. Yeah, there was I was like, I ran into like an apartment or something, and then when I came out of the closet, I was a fox at the time, so maybe this is. There was this guy, and he was like really, really old, and I think he's like Kindred, but like he was scary, and he's really old, and he had like this silver like cane sword, and he had fought with Magnus, but he was still alive, undead, and he was all messed up, but he had the silver sword through Magnus, and Magnus couldn't get up, and but I knew if I moved it, he could, so. There's also this like weird woman, she was like all white with red lips, and she had these shears, and then the guy had the syringe and something bad, like I don't think they were just gonna kill him, like something bad was gonna happen, like that was the vibe.
Damn.
Yeah, it was a long night. Sorry, I don't mean to grab focus.
No, you're perfectly...
No wonder you didn't want to be alone.
She wanders over to you and is gonna hug you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then she kisses the
think you've
top
hugged
of
me
your
before.
top of your head.
But they're sense. They're under a hat though, so just be careful.
You, sorry. You did good.
Oh, I don't know. I did a lot of running. I wasn't really fast enough, but maybe just enough. I don't know. I don't know what else. I don't know. I don't know if I should just let him die, but I couldn't. I couldn't, and I don't know exactly why.
You didn't let him die. Fuck.
Yeah, it was really good on you for keeping him alive.
Kick your ass, Daniel, so I don't know if that's great or not, but it's what happens because it had to happen, I think.
If Magnus dies, the city falls.
Not only that. There's...
Yeah. Not only that, but that's just the beginning.
I'm gonna sit down for a second, okay? I'm just gonna sit, and she just kind of like, I think just kind of hits the ground. I just gotta sit for a second. I'm just still processing stuff, so. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, take
I'm
a
just gonna
sip.
be. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna be here for a second, okay?
Damn. Yeah, there was a lot. Shit. Gestures at the room. So that's my dad.
Okay. And she's like actively
Like-
like pulling ingredients down and things and laying them out, so.
Who I guess is like one of you guys. But I don't think he knew that. So yeah, that's new. So it was a crazy. It's been a crazy night, I guess. So what are we doing?
She
here to
looks.
help Kayla?
She looks at Daniel. I'll show you guys in a second. Let me finish. But what about you? Any more revelations?
Fuck. I'd like for Delta to make an intelligence and insight.
Oh, dirty! Making the DM roll dice. All right, hold on. Six successes.
Eee. Wow, okay.
Intelligence and insight, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. 6 successes.
Wow, alright. The eyes tell everything. It's the way the way the moonlight outside sort of reflects off the eyes as he's staring out across the patio. There's so much suppressed guilt in there. Stains. And I need to make a roll for him. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. A couple seconds go by where he doesn't say anything, and for a second Delta might think that he's just not going to say anything at all. And then it sort of just comes out in a whisper, but to her, it's almost like a bullet shot into the sky. It's my fault.
Oh.
Dog.
Sorry.
It's all my fault.
What is all your fault? And then she, like, clicks. Oh.
He kind of turns to Delta, and there's just a single blood-stricken tear just going down his cheek.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but can you let us all in on what's going on?
Delta nods even as she says, Daniel, she was gonna do it anyways. None of us could have stopped her. I mean, I was even there with her, and I couldn't stop her.
Oh. I had a feeling she would go there. I did. After so many months went by, after all the looking, all the searching, all the wondering, I had a flicker of a thought wondering she wouldn't really go there. That's fucking suicide. There's no way. I could have went back. I really could have. I could have just hopped in my car, risked the daylight, and been back in New York in a day or so.
Risked the daylight and what? Turned into ash? Daniel, there is no stopping it. She was going to go anyways. I was there with her. I was there. And shit went sideways so fucking fast. And she, like, runs a hand through her hair and then looks at Quinn and Noah. Quinn, who's still kind of hyperventilating on the floor, and then up at the ceiling, and she says, "Oh, fuck. Daniel's wanted by the Prince of New York. I don't know, and I assume that neither of you know a thing about Kindred politics, not really. As far as I'm aware, there's
I had some lessons,
but
but it was more about
not
survival.
a lot.
I guess no.
It's
No.
not just being wanted.
there's two factions, the Camarilla and the Anarchs. Mass is owned by a Camarilla-leaning Anarch. New York is all Camarilla territory. And they have rules just like we do. And Zeta crossed them. I thought she escaped.
No.
Like I did. I wouldn't have left
didn't.
if I had known. It just...
She didn't escape. And I'm the one that got to see what happened.
You're not
Not
the
everything.
only one. You... No. She's my sister. I was there with her. When she went to go see Magnus, I was there with her. Technically when she kidnapped her and took her to Sigma's. And then when you fed her blood, I was there with her. You brought her to me because you couldn't handle it. So don't you dare say you're alone in taking care of her, or in all of this.
I never said that. Not once did that come out of my mouth, Delta.
Well, don't even think about saying it. We all fucked up, Daniel. When it came to taking care of her, we fucked up hard. But we couldn't have stopped her. Stopping her was as impossible as trying to stop the North Wind itself. She had a mission. She was singularly possessed in freeing you. I don't know all the shit that you've got yourself wrapped up into with them, but I know it's bad. I know it's really bad.
He just kind of stares down at his palm, but there's nothing there. He cleaned off all the blood that was there, but it's just... There's so much fucking history there.
You and I, if we even want to begin to make it up to her, better fucking treat her better than a queen. And then over her shoulder to Noah and Quinn, she says, he tortured her. He kept her like an animal and he tortured her.
Yeah, that makes his fangs just shoot down into his gums.
But she's back.
That wasn't.
She's back and we have a chance to help her. Go ahead, Quinn.
Oh no, that's okay.
Oh no, Delta's done, so go ahead.
I think Quinn, because I believe Quinn knows that that wasn't the only thing the prince did.
Correct.
The reason, yeah. So I think she just says that wasn't the only thing that he did to Zeta.
Noah looks down at Quinn with the expression of, damn, I'm literally the only one in this room that doesn't know shit. Doesn't say it, but that's what his face says.
Well, wasn't Noah there? This was when they had
Correct.
that conversation with the garbage bag full of
Oh,
hot
that's
dogs.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
It's all coming back to me now. And he snaps. He's like, oh, fuck. That's right. Okay, so you fucked up. We've all fucked up. Best thing we can all do for each other and Zeta is to keep working together to take care of each other. And then fuck that guy. Eventually. Sure. All I know is that sitting around and being mopey about it isn't gonna do shit. I understand. I do that. I've done it. I've been there. Got my plenty of my own shit that I hold a lot of guilt about. But you know what? That's past me. That's past you. Now you is gonna take really good fucking care of her. Right? So I mean, if anything, she loves you a lot. Like, trying to free you from whatever your bullshit in New York is, that's a lot of love. And, like, you can blame yourself, but I mean, that's love. Damn.
Delta comes over and puts a hand on your shoulder. Daniel. I wish I actually had something helpful to assuage the pain, whatever it is you're feeling. I guess all I got is you're not alone in this rage and the guilt.
She's all I got left, though. I've watched friends die. I've watched my parents die. I've watched everyone that had any kind of connection to the man I was wither away and die. And for the longest time, I had no one. And that's a dangerous position to be in when all you have is time. Time to dwell. Time to think. And then she came crashing into my life. And she changed everything. I can't lose her again. I can't.
Hard same. Even if it kills me.
That's not allowed either, but you can say that.
Yeah,
Ain't y'all
unfortunately, that's...
dying. Not happening. Period. Fuck that shit. She's back. You're gonna take great care of her. You guys had lots of sex. You're gonna have babies, probably. And she's happy with that. And it's gonna be great. Whatever else is happening, fuck that shit.
Delta squeezes your shoulder a little harder. I'm sorry, you're gonna what?
I knew the second she cut the music off. I'm like, oh.
Did you just say
He just kind of glances
Squeezes
at her.
a little harder.
I mean, Zelda proclaimed the whole Zeta proclaimed.
Zelda,
the
I
whole
love that
thing.
name.
My sick brain, give me a break. That's their shit.
I
Proclaimed to the whole table that she is gonna be a mom.
She squeezes you really tight and gets really close to you, Daniel. Do you know how dangerous it is for a Garu to have a baby?
It takes two to have sex. by
It
the
does
way.
take two to have sex.
Great, but only one of you is going to fucking hold it and have to fucking push it out. And she's really close to your face now. Do you have any fucking idea? You know what? You're a doctor. This is great. She grabs your cheeks really hard.
Ow, off the cheeks.
I should poke you in your third eye.
That would not be pleasant. You're gonna get blood all over you. You
Who
just
cares.
And she lets go of your cheeks. This is terrible news. Oh my god.
Why?
Why? It's dangerous.
Why?
Because it's an awful experience.
For having a baby?
Yes!
You literally just said I'm a doctor, and I'm going to be taking very good care of her.
You're a doctor of what? World War One?
You do realize... What the hell do you think I've been doing the last century? You think I just know how to fucking do field surgery?
She
I
points.
can deliver a baby if I have
We
to.
don't know.
Oh yeah? What kind of gynecologist are you then, huh?
Holy fucking
Or
shit. Me roll
what is that? A Pedialyte doctor? What are they called?
Pediatrician.
Nutrition.
Yeah, I said what I said. And she's like
Yeah,
jabbing a finger at you.
Pedialyte. The Pedialyte.
Don't make me fucking punch you
More
right in the
no,
balls
sir,
right now.
Celine,
I swear to
no
God, if you
more
knocked
than
my
you.
sister up, I am going to fucking hurt you.
Well,
I don't care if she wants a baby.
I
It's
had-
too
I had-
dangerous.
that's not for you to decide.
It is. She should know better.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
I don't think this decision was made on a whim on either side.
Oh
no.
yeah? Wasn't made on a whim? Huh? You were too busy plugging it from the back and clapping ass to know! How many years were you
Zeta was
planning
on-
this? Let me guess. Did you
Zeta
talk
was
about a
on top
nursery?
most of the time.
I don't give a shit! Grabs you. I don't care if she fucking
Reese-
sat on it and bounced on
Alright.
it fucking crazy style. If the two of you didn't actually have a fucking conversation about having children.
We made this choice because we both shared the same dream from Gaia.
Gaia! And she throws you back. Great! Repopulate the earth. Wonderful! This is bullshit.
Why? You're gonna have, fucking nieces and nephews.
No! Having children as a Garu is fucking asshole. It's the worst experience you could ever experience, and it's probably going to almost
Okay.
kill her.
Why don't you explain it to me? That way I can understand your tension.
Why don't you, just,
instead of just...
already understand it? You're a goddamn Pedialyte doctor.
That doesn't change... You keep saying like being a Karu changes anything.
It changes everything.
Then explain it.
You explain it to yourself.
What?
She pokes you in the head. And she
Shoves
starts
her back.
pacing. Don't touch me. Slaps you.
Don't point me. He kicks her in the knee.
Hey! And she's gonna try to punch you in the fucking nuts, dude.
I'm gonna catch her hand.
Cheater. And then she bites your hand.
Ah, damn it!
Help me with these now.
Shoulder checks her.
Quinn, help me draw a
It's
chalk
not
circle and let's put Gamma in the middle.
Oh, okay.
I need the three of you to roll a wits and awareness.
Can I use heightened senses?
Nope. Oh no,
Can I
wits and
use sense
insight. Wits and
Oh.
insight. Wits and insight.
God damn it!
Sorry, I
Hold
lied
on.
to.
Changes my number.
That changes my number also.
Thank you, Bat, for the raid. Welcome in.
Two from Quinn.
Okay.
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
One moment, getting my pool size together. Ew, I'm gonna use a willpower and re-roll those 4.
Why? What's wrong with the 3, Daniel?
I want more. I've got insight. I've got fucking inspirations to burn or willpowers. I think that's right. Maybe. Okay, that's better. I'll take a 6 in total.
Right, I've got a 6, a 3, and a 2. She seems weirdly, like, overly aggressive. Like, just weird about this. Yay, Nightwind! Thank you for the gifted subbies! Everyone can have a storyteller willpower. Thank you, Nightwind! Mwah, mwah, mwah!
Hell yeah.
This one's from chat. Chat willpower. So with a 3, so with a 2, you know that it's weird, and there's something personal mixed up in it with a 2. With a 3, there's a dawning realization, Noah, of, oh. When we put personal realization, Daniel. The sudden change of subject, the way she was talking, the uncomfortable expression on her face. You think Delta's experienced pregnancy before?
Did we all see that scar when we first came in?
Correct.
Fuck. Oh, wow.
And she's just, Daniel, can you grab him from the couch, please? Let's do this.
Daniel looks at Delta. He doesn't say anything. But it's a knowing look. It's a very knowing look. But he won't say anything on it in this moment. He will go grab Gamma.
Right? Noah, do you say anything?
No, I wasn't gonna say anything right now either, because he figures she doesn't want to talk about it in the whole group. But he definitely will want to talk to her. But, nah, he just does whatever he's told right now.
Okay. And Quinn?
I think maybe she's like grabbing the chalk or whatever she's given to draw. She'll just go, we'll take care of Zeta though, okay, Delta? She's like my sister now. So, and I take care of my family, so whatever is going to happen, or however that goes, I'll take care of her, okay?
Yeah. Good.
I mean, we're all family now, right? Basically.
I mean, we've pretty much experienced a whole life of trauma together.
And so much more.
And we're probably going to experience a hell of a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
But that's usually how a dysfunctional family works, right?
The plan is to be functional, though. I would like to be a functional family. Thank you.
Yeah.
Feels like a pipe dream, Noah, but I won't stunt your hope.
Alright, what are we doing, Del?
We're gonna hold hands. And someone's gonna have to help him drink this.
What is it exactly?
Old medicine. Just a bunch of herbs, a little bit of salt, water. Basically, it's going to act as a carrier for the energy we're about to raise in the equivalent of prayer. I know, it's a little weird, but,
Hippie shit. Yeah.
Why do I get the feeling that getting him to drink it's harder than it sounds?
'cause it is. The thing inside him is not gonna want to be ejected, but we have to. It just makes me even more pissed that Omega's the one who lost his shit in the first place, because trying to do this ritual for Omega, that seems like a fucking impossible task.
Alright, well, we're not doing it for Omega, we're doing it for Gamma right now, so... Should be better.
Hopefully. But it
Trying to
means
think positive.
that anybody else is going to... There's a potential for them to be infected, so... And I haven't heard from Kappa's. So I'm pretty stressed about that.
Yeah, me too. Checked my phone as soon as I woke, and several times on the way here. I get it.
This will cost a superficial willpower damage to do this ritual.
Okay.
Delta takes aggravated willpower damage to do this ritual. And I need all of you to roll an intelligence and occult.
Oh, thank God I've been putting dots into that skill.
Well, I don't have anything at cult, but I do have stuff in intelligence.
Let me see, actually.
I'm gonna use one of the willpowers to roll the one.
Oh!
I feel like rousing the blood in a Garu rite is a bad idea.
No, you don't, there's nothing that, like, immediately tells you, no, that's a bad thing. It's just using what powers you have. Granted, the act of being a participant in this is kind of in and of itself like a show of respect, I suppose, is what I'm getting at. Like, it's a... Yeah.
Okay, then I would like to rouse the blood.
Okay.
Well, that was a failure, but we did get feast earlier, and I was at 0 hunger, so that gets nullified.
Yay.
Cool. Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat. That was you guys. Thank you.
I literally got the highest I could get, so I'm gonna stick with that.
Yay.
Cool.
Alright, so Quinny got 2 successes. Noah got
5! Got a 5.
5. Okay, cool.
Nice.
I dropped one of my dice. No. Shit. Oh, I don't know where it went. I have an all black computer chair. I can't see where this thing went. Oh, grab another one. Oh, those dice bounced fucking crazy style. From a dice pool of 10, that's a total of 9 with a crit.
Delta explains, I'm not of the urge, so this is not my specialty. But hopefully one of them is close enough so we can tap into the spirits.
Like a satellite?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh. That's kind of...
And you
kinda
notice,
dope.
like, the way that he's, like, laid is, like, north, south, east, west. And she has all of you hold her hands, and then she speaks in lyrical language. And Quinn, I believe you understand the lyrical language. Or Daniel
Yes.
and?
No, Zeta has not claimed me yet, so no.
I mean, technically she did try, so...
Have I heard the lyrical language since the club?
I think this is the first time.
Like I can understand it, or just? Oh, that's a jarring feeling.
Let me actually make a roll for that. Actually, let me have you make a roll for that. Roll for me a d10. Just a flat d10.
Okie dokie.
And then tell me what number you get.
I don't know if a 7 is lucky or not, but it's a lucky 7. I don't know.
She begins to the chanting, right? It's not what any of you would suspect. And Daniel, you don't understand it immediately like Quinn. And the same with you, Noah, but slowly, Noah and Daniel, you start to understand what she's saying as it becomes almost like a song. And it's like something like pack of my blood, hear my breath, come back from shadow. And then by fang and moon, you are not taken, by heart and howl, you are not alone. Spirits that cling, spirits that poison, be cast out, be unmade, be forgotten. And it kind of continues. And then it dips into some strange saying, the worm has no claim here, the darkness has no teeth, souls are bound in circles. Stronger than corruption. She talks about inhaling the moon, exhaling the poison, inhaling the pack, exhaling the shadow. Rise, 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 run not alone, come home. Over and over and over again. And the feeling that overtakes the room is one of levity. Not necessarily joy, but a lightness. Any of you that have aspects, or sense the unseen, or heightened senses,
All of the above.
there are glowing motes that are surrounding the cabin. They look like fireflies, but they are not. And then spectral flowers begin to bloom up out of Gamma's wound. They bloom, they die, they bloom, they die, over and over and over, hundreds and hundreds of times. And then Delta says, okay, make him drink it. Do it now.
I'm assuming she passed the cup to Daniel.
Any of you.
Okay, well, I think I'll do it. Why not?
Unless there's a particular strong, someone else would like to do it between Quinn and Noah. Are you two okay with that?
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. And Daniel,
Okay.
you'll be rolling a dexterity and a medicine.
Oh, good. Do I still get my blood search bonus, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Choking on my phlegm. Ugh. Dexterity, medicine. So, 4, 3. Okay, so. I've got 5 right now, but I'm going to use a willpower. Try to reroll some of these black ones. Ooh, that was pretty good. Okay, so that's an additional 4, so a total of 9.
Okay. With a 9, it it's effort to get him to drink because he keeps spitting it up or choking or it just pours out. You have to actually like massage his throat and like open his mouth with your fingers, like
Pry them open.
oh man, it's tough. And you're covered in saliva and it's kind of gross. And all of his woven fangs are out, which means he's got like the bottom like canine teeth and the upper fangs. Like it's like, oh god, his mouth
if he clamps down, I'm losing fingers.
Correct. Like it's this whole ritual and the chanting. Quinn and Noah, you are still chanting the words with Delta, and you eventually start getting them in the lyrical language over and over and over again as Daniel is forcing him to drink, and these flowers are blooming, and there are these lights. And there's a swell of power, of energy that has been summoned through this. And for a moment, there's so much hope. This is going to work. He's coming to the other side. It's happening. And then he starts to vomit black. And his stomach, something presses against the flesh, and it looks like a hand through thin silicone trying to break free. And Gamma's eyes open, and they are solid black. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Oh, no.
Man, we can't do nothing right.
This is fucking bullshit.
No,
Hey,
it's
yeah.
fair. I mean,
Hey,
none of us are the spiritualists. To be
However,
fair.
we do have a secret lore, even though stream is ending. We did get that from chat, and we got another poll, but I'll make the poll for this time for next time.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Can we save the secret lore for next time so everyone can be here to listen to it?
Yeah, we could also do that.
Yeah, I think that would probably be good, just because I gotta go to bed. And we've already lost people. Normally I'd be like, we do it now! But for once, I'm actually on a time crunch. And we've already lost people, so it might be better if we could deliver it at the beginning of next time.
Sure, we can do that.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you, chat. I know that you donated for that to happen tonight, but we promise we'll do it at the beginning of next time.
Thank you, everybody, so much for being here. Thank you, chat. Thank you, players. Just, again, the support means everything. The stream loots, the gifted subs, being here, watching and lurking. It's very, very grateful. Very thankful for it all. I am blessed in a way I struggle describing. So, thanks. And I hope you rest well. Happy time zone if it's morning for you. If not, enjoy your evening, your afternoon, or whatever time it may be. And I hope you have some good that happens in your life. I hope something happy, something joyful, something wonderful manifests for you. With that, I'm going to say good night. Thank you for watching Bound. And I'll see you tomorrow. If you're in the Discord, I've got New Blood by Night and 3 Kingdoms.
Good night.
I've got our raid message from Wolfman. It's already ready. Woohoo! So let's go find someone to raid. Yeah, Kiss and Wolf raid. Love that. I'm looking. I'm looking for someone to raid.
Pediatricians are forever Pedialyte doctors now, though. Thank you, Delta.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. It's
It's
just
so good.
such
I
a
was like,
Delta thing.
what do you know about?
It's like, what do you mean?
Just kind of look at her like, am I a fucking joke to you right now?
No,
Fucking Pedialyte? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's pretty funny.
I mean, you know. Okay, we're gonna raid a fellow VTuber. I have not lurked in their. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Is this person actually live? Oh, they are. They just started. All right. Do you guys want to go raid a D&D working stream, or a VTuber that some of my other VTuber friends follow?
I'm down for a working stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Those need support too.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Then we will go raid Robert Hartley. Who is a celebrity, a GM. Yeah, with the Kissing Wolfer raid. We'll go do that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Thank you guys. Again, I couldn't be more blessed to have all of you in chat and these players.
Mwah.
Mwah. Smooches. Thank you. I will see you next time.
I smooch you from
Bye.
really far though, because I'm sick.
Bye-bye.